Hello. Hello, everybody. We're going live early today. Going live early. Interesting. All right, news just came out. Looks like we're going up, at least for the time being. Ooh. Hey, good morning, Samir. We're up early this morning. Kind of for this news. Look at this. Look at this thing go. Look at this baby go. I thought I might enter a trade here after this kind of news burst. I'm not sure yet. Hey, design. Yeah, this usually the initial move is the wrong move. Not always though. 60-point move. That's a news event. That's a news event right there. Man, this thing is ripping higher. Oh man. Hey, Kid Porker. Good morning. Design, Anna. Good morning. Yeah, this thing is looking very bullish this morning. Very bullish. All right, maybe we'll get up to this 354 would be the close. Not yesterday, but the day before. Wednesday's close. But this is a very bullish move here on the news. No reversal, no pullback, just straight up. Hey, Akash, Joey. Hey, how we doing? All right, now we have this kind of previous resistance here at 306. We get our first little pullback here. Hey, that's right, Kid Poker. Let's have a good week. Just hit the 3K target for an eval. Let's go, Danny Boy Trader. Let's go. That's awesome. That's awesome, Danny Boy Trader. Nicely done. Congratulations. Oh, nice, Kid Poker. All right, now we're definitely pulling back finally. How big will the pullback be? That's the question. I might give this a shot if I see a good signal bar here. Oh boy. Oh dear. Now we're pulling back. Now this makes me a little bit more nervous to try and enter on a pullback. I think we'll wait. We will wait. Hey, said. Now you could be right, said. Yeah, we keep retracing here. You guess we go lower today, said? All right. I mean, we definitely might. Just take a small position and let it run. Yeah, if only it was that easy, right? If only we knew for 100% certainty what would happen. I need to go make me some coffee. Old trend lower today. I see what you're saying, said. You could be right. You could be right. We never know. This might be the high of the day right here. 313. It very well could be. Wow. Now that's a wow. What a move. This thing's going to retrace all the way back. Hey, good morning, Marco. Good morning. You're good, said. Did you take that short, said? Yeah, I know. I know, Moses. The jobs report came out. We had a. Yeah, it is. That is true. That initial move, again, that initial move, shorting it. The problem is that's the thing. It's just, you never know. All right, we came right down to VWAP here. I mean, right to it. Hang on. All right. Wow, look at this move. That is a crazy move. Literally, here is where we were. I love it. I love it. What did we literally had an exact 100-point move up and 100-point move down in a matter of 13 minutes. Now, if someone bought right here and then reversed their position right here, you need to go buy a lottery ticket today. Unbelievable. What's ES doing? Oh, wow. ES is even in worse shape. Yeah, so far said with the call of the day, man. Nice calls, said. I hope you took it. You're still short? Nicely done, said. Nicely done. It's not always right, though. It's 100% always right until it isn't. Hey, Rand Wolf, good morning. Now the question is, are we gonna just keep going lower? Uh-oh, design. Sounds like a problem. Nicely done, Uncle Creco. Let's go. Nicely done. You can trade this in news, or you can, like, after the initial news burst, you can trade this cookie. You just can't, and like, go, you just can't be long or short before the news comes out. But when the news comes out, you can trade this. Looks like it's finding a little bit of support here at the 212s. Finding a little bit of support here. Who knows? Maybe we'll rip all the way back up. Yeah, ES not having a good time this morning. Look at this 15-minute. Man, we came right back to this 44.53 and just whoosh. Wow. Crazy move. Crazy move, man. Well, okay, Cookie, with evaluation accounts, there's no restrictions at all. With evaluation accounts, you can trade the news through the news, no restrictions whatsoever. Yes, Jonathan. Evaluation, there's no restriction on news trading. The only restrictions is on the funded accounts. They don't want you trading, like entering a trade right before the news comes out to try and play the news, which way it's going to go. But after that initial news burst comes out, you can trade it. Okay, now we are kind of, finding support here at 210. Hey, Speed Racer. Good morning. Good morning. Uh, how have you been, Speed Racer? I don't haven't seen you in a while. Maybe I just didn't see you, but not to do it alone. Hey, thank you, Samir. God bless you as well. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, here we are. Here we are. I don't know how I want to trade this, but I don't know that I want to stick my head or stick my hand in here. Wow. Are we going to go all the way back? You would think not. You would think not. Just past 10 evals on that reversal. Let's go, Speed Racer. Let's go. That is actually like news events like this. And like I was saying, on evaluation accounts, you can trade the news. You could go long right here and you would have probably passed eval accounts, but let's go, Speed Racer. Nicely done. Now the hard part starts, Speed Racer. Now the hard part starts. Also 10 o'clock. Do we have other news? Not really. Hey, yes. But yeah, good luck, Speed Racer. Good luck. Pretty crazy move this morning. Pretty crazy move. All right, what are we doing here? What are we going to do here? If we actually go up and test the highs here again on this move, then I don't even know what to say to this market. I don't even know what to say. Hey, good luck to you as well, Speed Racer. Yeah, we're missing Tar Heel. We are definitely missing his knowledge. I agree. And now we pull back. Oh, man. Ben Franklin. I forget about if it is a news day. When can you enter a trade on a PA account? The Noble one, they would like after the news burst, like on this move here, like this big burst when we had the initial burst, like up to here. Like after that, you can trade it. It just they don't want you on a funded account entering before the news, like 10 seconds before the news comes out, and then you know getting out is essentially right at that news burst. But right after that news burst, which usually can last 30 seconds or a minute, then you're good getting in on the action. You're gonna you sold the top, Garcia. Awesome. I agree, design. It's pretty logical. All right, down we go. I'm definitely starting to think that we might just kind of creep down today, but again, this is pre-market, so you just never know with NQ. That market might open and just rip it. Yeah, I know design. It's like right where we started. It's like it never even happened, except it did. Yeah, I would definitely agree, Noble. I mean, if we just look at the daily chart, you know, we had a long sentiment since March, just going up. Have we had pullbacks? Obviously. Obviously, there's been pullbacks, but we are definitely in an overall bull trend. But for intraday trading, I don't know how much that. I mean, I think that plays a role in it, but I think the 15-minute trend, 60-minute trend is way more important than the daily trend. All right, let's see if this 210 holds. Does not appear like it will, but let's see. Hey, patient trader, good morning. Good morning, Ron. All right. See if this 210 holds. If it doesn't hold, anyway, we'll find out. Why is my clock not up there? All right, there we go. Looks like everything's set up correctly. Hey, John King, good morning. Good morning, Doug. Good morning. How is everyone? How about it? Let's have a good day, everybody. Let's buy low, sell high. All right, we did not hold the 210s. This is starting to look like a bloodbath. At least the makings of it. Did anyone just short the top and buy the bottom? I mean, there's always some professionals in chat that do that every time. You got Paddock on high alert. Why? Why is that, Hammerstone? Did he say anything? Hey, Alan, good morning. No Tar Heel yet. Nope, he disappeared off the face of the earth. He only showed up for one day and he's gone. All his wisdom, all his knowledge went with him. He probably Googled, to see if sim account orders show up to the market makers, and he noticed that realized he was wrong. So he probably deleted his YouTube profile completely. Hey, Black Beauty, that's awesome. Nicely done. Nicely done. Okay, now we're bouncing off the 90s here. Some pretty crazy price action this morning at 8:30. Pretty crazy price action. If you caught any of this move here or here, congratulations. You should be good to go for the day. All right, we're back. Trade. Could you explain the 30% rule to me? I'm confused about it. Is it 30% of the profit goal you can make? Yeah, it's 30% of your profit. So, let me think of an example. Let's say, basically your profit. Okay, and let me say this: the 30% rule. We've had multiple people, come in that were saying that they have had the consistency rule, the 30%, they were above that, like 40, even 50%, and they had no issues getting paid out. So I don't know. But yeah, it is 30% profit. So basically, let's say the first day you make $1,000. And you have to trade for 7 days or 10 days on your funded accounts, then 30%, your largest profit day, they don't want you to have. I'm terrible at explaining this. I'm trying to think. My mind right now is not the sharpest. I need to get out my calculator. Just trying to think of a better way to explain this. $4,000. If you had $4,000 in profit in 2 weeks' time, and so 30% of that would be $1,200. So basically, they wouldn't want you to have, like, your one day wouldn't be more than $1,200 in profit, as technically. Now, I actually recommend go to Apex channel and actually look at and actually watch the video where they explain the 30% rule. I feel like they could do a better job of, like, that rule should be kind of improved on, but they basically say they're just trying to get, they don't want someone to have, $5,000 profit one day and then the rest of the days just trade micros. So, and they kind of explain it. If you're consistently trading the same size throughout from one day to the next, and you happen to have one day where you get a good runner going and you have really good profit, they're not going to, like, that is going to be fine, even if it goes over 30%, is how they explain it. So, Patak commented on your last Top Step video. I did not see that he commented that. Really? Hang on, let me go look. But he must have been really offended then, because I kind of called him out on one of the videos. I kind of called him out on it. I kind of called him out on his the podcast he did with Corbs. Cody, hey. Did you sneak in here? Come on, so hi. You like being with Daddy, don't you? So hi. So hello. 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 All right, we're back. Oh, man. Sorry about that. I am what I am, really? Whelan's Twitter post last night. Oh, Hammerstone fit. Yeah, I agree. Hey, WB Trader, Bob Means, good morning. 100%. You know what? Like a 2-year-old, like 2 years old. Oh man, I just love that age. I just love it. Time goes by so fast, though. It goes by so fast. We just enjoy every minute we have. All right, traders. How about it? How about we have a good day today? I do have another a son that's 10 years old, so we're not that long away from the teenage years. So then I will probably be bald by that time. No, I do not tweet my trades. I don't really use Twitter at all. I used it. I am starting to use it a little bit more. Wait, what is? I just now see Patrick Whelan was. What was Patrick Whelan talking about? Here. Can someone tell me what this is about? I just opened my Twitter. I don't check my Twitter. So this is the first time checking it. And then I have all these Twitter notifications. What? He said, I had to Google what fiddlesticks were. So yeah, Nutty Bar, man, go play fiddlesticks. Oh, what a burn. I won't ever recover. He deleted, or someone deleted the original tweet. So I don't even know what they were tweeting about, but I hope they feel better. What the? I told my wife I won't create as much drama anymore, okay? You guys have to remember that. But which video? You're saying Michael Ptak from Top Step commented on one of my videos? Which one? Let me guess. They want me to take down my video again? Hey, JJ, you're up already? You're up 550 already? Yeah, I'd be happy with that. Okay, I do see it here now. Michael P. Michael, how do you pronounce that? Michael Patak? Michael Patak, I guess. I don't know. I mean, we don't want any disinformation on the internet. That's right. Hey, virtually active, use my code. Thank you. Also, just, I guess, breaking news, folks. Make sure you're sitting down for this. Apex has an 80% sale going on currently until July 31st. So, not quite as good as 90, but it's still a good sale. So they ended the 90% sale at midnight and then immediately began another sale at 80%. I'm sure Top Step, I'm sure they're in their office today. They're very bitter. They're very bitter. They're like, man, these Apex guys keep doing sales. Arrgh. But yeah, the 90% was pretty nice. Now there's some people holding out for the 100% sale. I don't know, man. It might not happen. I'm not sure this is Michael Patak. I'm not too sure this is the real deal. You think it is? I mean, I guess it probably is. Oh, they are definitely making bank on these sales. I'm sure of it. So he comments here. This is on my Dear Top Step video where I was addressing their garbage payout policy. And he just said, clear up some payout questions. We have an email coming out shortly that was planned to dive deeper and provide greater clarification on all our improvements. Request a payout after accumulating 5 winning days of $200 plus. Winning days do not need to be consecutive, which we knew that. Pay yourself and do it again. Whatever. Funded traders can pay themselves 4 times a month. I mean, that would be assuming they have a $200 profitable day every single day. I feel like that needs to have like an asterisk to it. That, and then take up to 50% of your account balance with each request. Unlock access up to 100% of your account balance once you have accumulated 30 winning days of $200. Once unlocked, take a payout at any time. See, that's not clear either. Oh, man. Whatever. Samir, yeah, I have. A lot of people have asked to do a Discord. I don't know. I go back and forth. Hey, Indie Scalper, good morning. Here's my problem. Here is my issue, okay, with doing a Discord. I I never knew how popular Discord was, but just looking and I guess looking around a little bit, it seems like every single person has a Discord. So a couple of things. I don't want to charge for it. I do not want to have a $5, $10 subscription fee for Discord. I just don't want to do that. So I know if I don't do that, then like managing the Discord and just making sure regarding the trolls, regarding people trying to impersonate someone, trying to scam people, like I don't have the time to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that, and I don't have the time to deal with that. And to be managing that Discord, I don't have the time for it. And so I don't know, that's kind of where I'm at. If there would be a way to do a Discord where people can join and just, share whatever you want and keep it free, keep it clean, and I don't know. If we can find a way to do that, then I would, and something I don't have to manage and watch over, I guess. Because honestly, I probably wouldn't use it that much. I don't really use Discord. So I'm not, I mean, I'm just starting to really even not learn, but like get into posting on Twitter. I don't even do that much, but yeah, that's kind of my thoughts. Yeah, and it's just I've noticed that just researching a little bit, there's a lot of trolls and there's a lot of like people join these discords to scam people. Like they impersonate someone and ask people for money for this and that, and then people fall for it, and then the person that's created the Discord and they're impersonating, then all of a sudden it becomes their fault. I don't got the time for that. I just don't want to. I just don't. I just prefer to do everything on YouTube. I'll stream live. This is where we're going to have our fun and hang out. But at least for now. All right, I'm going to reply to this, Michael. I'm going to make him. One thing I've definitely noticed from Top Step, like they need to get their act together a little bit as far as when they make these changes. It seems like they are not thinking through what, like, they're being like very vague or unclear on some of the changes. And then it seems like they're just kind of making it up as they go and like, well, okay, yeah, that's a good question. And they kind of wing it. They don't really have everything thought out and planned, or that's how it seems, at least. Hey, good morning, Cartier. Good morning. How are you doing? Are you serious, JJ? Trade? Yeah, I don't. From what I understand, it's really easy to, like, especially if someone isn't familiar with Discord. It's pretty easy for people to impersonate them. Hey, Supreme Lightness. Good morning. How we doing? All right, we're open for business, folks. Very curious what this market will do right here at the open. Again, I'm not looking to trade until 10, 15 minutes from now. We don't really have, there's no significant news coming out. So should be pretty clear, hopefully. Some good trading today, hopefully. Yes, Samir. The black line is VWAP. Hey, good morning, Juju. True crime stories. Ooh, let's go. That sounds like fun. I love true crime stories. Hey, I'm doing great. How are you doing? All right, now we're pushing up. See if we can get past this kind of 255, 260 range. We need to get above this to really be for the bulls to be kind of in control here. All right. We're just trading in this kind of choppy range right now. It's 15-minute. Man, look at this 15-minute here. Huge wick. Huge wick on this news. Wow. Well, Pete, honestly, it's a good question. I don't really know. I had 1,000 tick and I was playing around with the different ticks and I settled with 1,200. Felt like the 1,000 tick was just moving a little bit too fast, and that's why I upped it to 1,200, but no real legitimate reason. Hey, up 858 today. Awesome, Black Unicorn. That's awesome. That's a great day. You know. Hey, Mac Meg. My channel is growing. It's been crazy. It's been crazy. The even last 2 weeks have been crazy. So we're thankful for it. Hey, Jerry. Good morning. Good morning. Crazy spike. Yeah, we had news this morning at 8:30. Things got a little bit wicked. Hey, thank you, Tristan. Same to you. Same to you. Let's buy low and sell high. Buy low, sell high. It's really that simple. Down we go, folks. See if this 185 area holds. Man, this might be a range day. Buy at the top of the range or sell at the top of the range, buy at the bottom of the range kind of day. Which is usually not a good day for me. Usually not a good day for me. You're up 800 on 3 accounts. Let's go. I am what I am. It's awesome. Sell high, buy low. That's right. Good idea. I am what I am. Just securing those profits and no need to rush. No need to rush things. Yeah, I see Michael Ptak. He's definitely been commenting. And the other Top Step employees, hey, you need to update this video. I do not need to update this video. This video I put out when I put it out was 100% accurate. I'm not going to update my videos because you updated your policies. It's not how it works. No triggers pull yet, Cartier. Nice. Yeah, right now this is again buying at the bottom of this range seems to be. This would have definitely been a nice play here. Buying at 15,191. Obviously, I didn't do it. I still have a very difficult time just buying and selling right off of these support resistance zones. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't, which is kind of like trading is, but all right, and back down we go. Or maybe not. Wow. We will just watch this price action. There is no need to try and trade this, for me anyway. All right, Howard. Man, what some crazy yucky price action since the open. The good price action was right here and right here. I know some of you caught this move. Congratulations, man. I almost got caught I almost got trapped in this move. I was kind of looking for a pullback when we had this big move, and thankfully I was patient, waited for confirmation, and then after we lost this kind of support area, I was like, yeah, I ain't going to look for a pullback. Start a Twitch channel. I actually have a Twitch channel. I actually have a Twitch channel called Nutty Bar Trading, and I was actually for the first I want to say 3 weeks, I was streaming to YouTube and Twitch, and it just never gained any traction at all. And I literally had maybe one viewer on average. So I'm like, what's the point? And I just stopped streaming to Twitch and just only streamed to YouTube. Yeah, pretty bold trading the news, but I mean, but some people do that. I did put out a follow-up video on the top step changes, and I gave him credit. I gave him credit where it's due. So I don't know what they're old. I don't know what they are so. I don't know. I don't know why they're just keep commenting on my videos to update my video, which the video when I put it up was 100% accurate. I don't know why they think I'm gonna take that video down. Like, why are you guys so worried about? I don't know. Whatever. They're just saying the video I put out where I basically the video titled Dear Top Step, where I kind of call them out on their 50% payout policy. They're just commenting on that video saying I need to update this video and it's no longer accurate and blah blah blah. Yeah, that's how you know it matters. Yeah, I guess so. All right, is this going to break out here? I feel like we need to break above this 260. Like, we need to break above this 260 and hold it for me to really get interested in looking for a long entry. And we need to break below this 176 for me to be interested in a short entry. So while we're chopping in this kind of mess, I will just watch it and like it. I'll have JOMO, joy of missing out. Yeah, pretty much, Cookie. You know what one thing I've thought of? Isn't it sad that some no-name YouTuber has to call out their pathetic payout policy, and they have the likes of Trades by Matt and Patrick Wieland and all these, how did not some of them see that this is an issue? Like, if Apex had the same exact payout policy and you you could never take out more than 50% of your profits, Patrick Whelan would have been, that's all he would talk about. Like, it's kind of sad. Okay, here we go. Here we go. See, we get above this 260. It is looking like it's going to do it. The Bulls have won. And here we go. Oh, wow. Is this thing gonna get rejected? It's having a hard time getting through this. Oh, unbelievable. This might just be a slight pullback and then we rip it. All right, here we go. Yeah, I know, design. That's very true. Tient, the support resistance line, I just manually placed them. Oh, wow, I am what I am. Nicely done. Nicely done. I am what I am. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, it failed. Unbelievable. Did not push above. Wow. Man, okay, here we, man, this is it's tempting here to enter along. I'm kind of going against what I said I'll do. Not to trade in this zone, but I want to take a stab at it. We have a come on. I don't like this. I want to keep it below this support line. I'm only in it with one contract, going a little bit smaller size here. I just think we're going to break this thing. At least test the highs again. If it fails here, though, this is not good. Come on, needs to push here. Oh, dear, this is not good. Well. Come on. Just fill me. Are you Okay. I was ready to get mad. I was ready to get big mad. What? Why did my two eval accounts not... What's going on here, boys? What is going on here? Is my trade copier not set up correctly? Doggone it. Come on, man. Oh, well. He's all good. He's all good. My trade copier was not set up correctly this morning. I was sure I did that. I was sure I did that. But I didn't. Let me save this so it does it correctly the next time. All right. Oh, well. We'll take it. And we are above this 260. And let's see. I mean, we have to hold this. We can't just sell back down now. We have to really break out. There we go. Okay, this is now the move. This is the move. So now we're going to wait. Hopefully we'll get a pullback. Hopefully we'll get a pullback soon here that we can kind of get in on this. Yeah, no, it wasn't Replicanto's fault. Noah, basically I wasn't really wanting to take a trade here based off when I'm still, before we broken out, so I just did one contract. But usually I'll do two. Usually I'll do two contracts. Thanks, Les. Thank you. All right, let's see if we can get a pullback here to this. I'd love to get a pullback to this 250. Come on, no, don't. I have to. Oh, I have to be patient here. Like this. Oof. Don't leave without me, please. Please come back. Pull back more, please. Oh. No. I hate when it does this. I hate it. When it doesn't quite pull back where I want it to, and then it goes without me. That creates the most, like, that's the biggest FOMO for me. Okay, now maybe. Baby, come back. You are not here for my singing capabilities, trust me. This does worry me a little bit, though. These long wicks here. Worries me a little bit. I don't even really consider this making new highs technically. I mean, technically we did, but what's ES looking like this morning? Oh, wow. ES made a nice ES and NQ pretty much moving together this morning, being in sync. Come on, just pull back. Could you? Just pull back a little more. Jomo lesson. Yep. You guys definitely don't want, you do not want me singing. Now we're just kind of consolidating here. Just consolidating at this point. Sorry. Thank you, Matterman. I was muted. Didn't mean to be. Nilton, you were asking my target so short. I mean, I guess yeah. It's 30 ticks, which on 2 contracts is $300 on minis. So I will sometimes change it depending on what I see. All right, this here is a perfect example of having JOMO, the joy of missing out. Nice. This gives me JOMO. Oh yeah. JOMO is the best drug. Really? Are you just going to rip up again? Now I definitely don't trust this consolidation. Let's wait. We're going to wait till we break out before we do anything. Definitely feels like it's getting heavy up here. It is getting heavy. Wow, look at this. It's just going to go straight back up. Okay, okay, market. Okay. Wow, and now we break out. Unbelievable. Or do we? Hold that thought. Hold that thought. What is this price action? Jeez. It's kind of rude, to be honest. Hey, trading with Phil. Let's go. You got a green day? Let's do it. Nicely done. Keep it green. Keep it green. Just look at this. Look at this price action. Ugh. Joy of missing out. We have Jomo. Oh, wow. Let's go, Garcia. 5K on your FTMO test. Let's go. You need 3K more. Then you have the 20K. So is that the 300K account size, Garcia? Yeah, it's just there's zero reason to trade this. Not at all. We need to break above this and hold it, and or break below this and hold it. This is completely a no trade zone. Yeah, somebody's fighting. I don't know who's gonna win. I don't know who's gonna win, so I'm gonna wait till I see the winning team and then I'm gonna join them. Hopefully. Exactly, Phil. Exactly. Hey, you know what? With 20 funded accounts, I just need $40 a day on average, winning like a $40 average. That's all I need. Like, is that really so hard? You would think it wouldn't be that hard, right? And here we go. Here we go. Selling off. We're right back down to this 250. Definitely am not buying here. Don't trust it. Very, very crazy price action here, I gotta say. A lot of whipsawing. I agree, Phil. You don't. You really don't. Okay, it's 200K. Oh, I see what you mean. Got it, Garcia. And that's the thing with FTMO, that FTMO definitely has a better structured like rules, I guess I would say, or like the challenges. I feel like that's why I'm really closely following that the futures, what are they called again? I'm blank, but they're basically doing FTMO or Forex right now, and they're going to come into the futures industry and hopefully bring those rules with them. Is scaling allowed in Apex? If you buy 5 micro, can you sell them separately? Yeah, you can do that. No problem. You can do as you please. If I'm going to stream forever, I'm going to stream until I'm a millionaire. Once I'm a millionaire, then I'll maybe retire. Shoot. If I make money streaming, yes. So I am an affiliate or a partner with YouTube, and I think last month I made $300. So hey, it's something. It's more than what I thought I would get in month 3. So I'm happy. Wow, here we go. Straight back up. Not straight back up, but we're going back up. Unbelievable. Show us how you live after I'm rich. You know what? I hope I live exactly the same way I live now. Maybe I'll buy a new truck. That's one thing I would like to do. But we're a long ways away from that. We are a long way from that. Bought the dip 257. Nicely done. Definitely could see that just buying right here, but I don't like the fact that we keep failing to push above these highs. So I think we could definitely be going lower. I think we could go higher. And when I'm like 50-50 on it, then I just wait. But I hope it goes up. I hope it goes up for you guys that bought. Let's rip above these highs and then allow me to get in on a pullback. And then we'll go test these pre-market news event highs. You want my support lines? You're free to take. I mean, I don't. You're free to take them or copy them. I don't know how to do that, but they're nothing special. It's just a highlight region. It's a region highlight. I wasn't sure if I want to go pink or blue, and I settled with pink. Hmm. Cookie, I have not. I have not done a video on how I draw. I mean, it's not. I don't feel like it's really that newsworthy. I just basically I start with the 60-minute chart, and then I go to the 15-minute chart, and that's probably the 15-minute chart is where I put most of my support and resistance lines, and I just find prior levels, and then usually I like once a week Once a week, I'll kind of go back and clean up ones that are no longer relevant because, you know, as we move through the day, move through the week, I'll just eliminate ones that aren't relevant anymore. Or at least for me in day trading, I try to only look back like 5 trading days and only look at those, the support and resistance on the five, maybe a little bit more, 5 to 8 trading days, and only kind of use that. So if something is older, then I get rid of it. But here we are, we're still just stuck in this range. And we go back down below. That's what I was afraid of. Like, this consolidation feels, I don't know, feels heavy. Now I really don't know what to expect. I do not know what to expect here. Are we just going to test this 230 and then try again for higher highs, or we could rip right through this and test the lows of the day, which would be the 185s, 190s. Hey, Kyle, nice call. I think you said short just before that thing sold off. So nicely done. I definitely can see a short here. Like, we kept failing to make new highs. Usually that means we pull back more. Now we're below VWAP. Now it's tempting. To just go in on this and ride the shorts. This is always like, I have a tendency to get a little too trigger happy when I see sell-offs like this. So of course that one would have worked if I just get in right here at this 230. We're below VWAP, but I don't know why shorting NQ just, I don't know. I have a hard time. It's shorting NQ. It just feels like it just keeps going up. It might pull back a little bit, but then it'll go up again. It just seems like it never fails. Really, Jose? I mean, some of the most experienced price action traders use tick charts, so I'm not sure what you mean by that. I mean, the ticks will show you better price action than the time will. Or at least, I mean, that's, most people would agree with that. But to each his own. If you don't want to use tick charts, then please don't. All right, here we go, getting a bounce. Is this just a little bit of a pullback and we're going lower? Vega, you just started your funded account. Let's go. Yeah, Vega, you did something wrong. I'm not sure what though. But yeah, that you should definitely not have a 10-minute delay. Please do not trade. I'm trying to think. I would go back through their basically the help page on how to set up your accounts, and just make sure that you have everything correct. Like, make sure your data connected to your data correctly. Make sure you're actually connected. You know, if you look at your connections here, you should see, you know, configure. You should have your, it might not be called Apex. I just renamed mine, but make sure you're actually connected with the green here. But that definitely doesn't sound right. You call the dip, Zane? 224. All right. Nicely done, Zane. NASDAQ. NQ. I'm trading the NQ. So just to be clear, so I'm trading the NQ off the NQ chart. And then my 3 evaluation accounts, I am trading the mini contracts, but then on my funded accounts, I'm trading the micros. And I'm doing that using the trade copier. Nicely done, Zane. Let's go. Nice trade. Nice trade. I'm just curious, Jose, then, or what would you say would be a better, what would you say that would be a better indication in showing price action? What would you use, or what do you use? All right, see what we do here. Down we go. Oh, that's a terrible fill. I didn't want that. A little bit bigger stop than I'd like to have here. All right. Just wanted to test the lows again here. That's all I need. Don't need any more than that. I don't like my... This might be a pretty bad entry here. No, Kyle, no. No, don't tell me that. Yeah, I know it is finding ultra. I know. I might cut it here short if we get above this right here. Oh, this is not a good trade. This is not a good trade. I got a really terrible entry here. No. This is not good. Reverse your position. You know what'll happen if I do that, right? You know what'll happen. Ah, I'm definitely I don't like it, but we're going to stay patient, and if we don't make new highs here, then I do like it still. But I don't like my risk to reward ratio at all. Come on, rip this thing lower now. You can do it. You can do it, market. I believe. Even if it works, it wasn't a good trade. Okay, let's just be clear. Okay, now if we do not make newer lows here, I will just get out of this trade. So, and I don't want to hear it that I didn't take profit. No shot. Come on. I'm out. I'm out. We'll reevaluate this trade. We will reevaluate. I thought I was going to get filled there. I thought I was going to get filled there, and I didn't. Feels bad, but I didn't like this trade anyway. It was a terrible entry. My entry should have been right here at the 231s, and that is something I need to be way better at. Maybe like I need to start looking at actually just placing a limit order on where I want to get entered and not try to like time the market. I don't use market orders, but I use the sell, you know, but with how fast NQ moves, you can still get a really bad entry. So we'll see. We'll see. Definitely not a good trade. Jose, I'm curious what your response was to my question. Okay, you used the 5-second chart. Holy Toledo. You are a savage. You are a savage, Jose. I mean, if you trade the 5-second, oh my gosh, that's insane. If you trade the 5-second, I mean, kudos to you, man. If it works, then don't let anybody else tell you different. But if you think you're going to get me to trade the 5-second, I prefer to live. I would die of a heart attack probably. Wait, you're Jose from Newman, California? Shut the front door. Are you serious, Jose? You've made some really good withdrawals, if I remember correctly. I'm just going off of memory here. And if you can verify that that's you, like, and this is what I'm talking about when people give their suggestions or feedback in chat. If you can verify who you are and verify your success or withdrawals, then obviously I will look at, it gives you, it verifies and it validates. But I believe Jose, now here's where I guess we just, I would have to like at least have some kind of confirmation that it is you. Because obviously this is public information and anyone can say anyone's anyone, but with the name that you have, I would tend to believe you. You moved to Antioch, California, but I don't want to mess up, so I haven't changed it. That's a good idea, Jose. But here, I'll just show it. Oh, wow. Okay, we're not talking about this. My trade would have worked. It would have worked. We're not going to talk about it. We're not talking about it. Yeah. Where are the losers? It's just me, Phil. I'm the only one. Feels bad. But yeah, Jose Newman, California, right here, taking out 147,000 total. I mean, if this is you, so it looks like you started in May, and then June, you've made 2 withdrawals in June. It looks like you have the $300,000 accounts. I mean, very impressive. Very, very impressive. I would have to assume that you have 14 accounts. Wow, that's awesome though, Jose. If that is you, if you want to, and this is just completely up to you. But I will, if someone claims to be someone, then I do request that they verify it before I like really, I guess, really claim it or call you out on my payout videos. And again, it's not that you have to at all, but if you want to send me an email with verification, even just, one of your, redact the information that I do not need to see, but you can email me and we will verify it. But that is awesome. So I'm very curious. So you use the 5-second chart for your, are you saying you use that for your entries? All right, we seem to be going lower still. Okay, so but are you saying you're like a scalp, like a micro scalping trader? Wow. Wow, that's crazy. I mean, that's awesome. That is awesome. How, like on average, how many trades do you take per day? Yeah, 30 ticks, I'm assuming is, that's, we're talking, and I feel like that's also where this is like not really, it's not really a fair comparison to, or it's difficult to compare like your strategy versus the way that I'm trading is completely different in a sense of just what we're looking at. But I find it very interesting. I mean, obviously it's working for you. So, I mean, obviously don't change. But again, that shows the beauty of trading because I probably if Jose would like sit me down for 2 months straight and teach me exactly how he does it, I am very sure that I could replicate your success because that would be very difficult for me to do. Just because of like like the personality and what I look at. But wow, that's awesome. But folks, we're selling off. Does anyone want to remind me of where I went short and where I took my profit? If anyone feels inclined to rub that in, right now would be the time. And you can do 10 minis. That is crazy. Yeah, you got big kahunas. Okay, then you have a 9 tick profit, 18 tick stop loss. Got it. Got it. And obviously your winning percentage is probably what, 80% probably. But yeah, I can see what you mean. Like if you do 10 minis and 9 take profit and but I would say I'm surprised like you only take 6 to 7 trades a day. I would say that's pretty good with using a 5-second time frame. And you use RSI and ICT. Okay, nicely done. Not 100% of the time, but a good 75% if I had to estimate. All right, cool. Oh, okay. DY Dad. Good luck. Good luck. That does sound similar to their risk to reward ratio. Jose, you don't use the Apex sniper system though. Yeah, scalpers that do that, but like the micro scalpers using the 5-second charts for entries and stuff, or I would have a difficult time like really understanding or like not over trading. Okay, got it. Jose, got it. Wow, what a bounce we're getting here. Right off of these lows, 15,180. Absolutely insane. Why don't I learn some ICT? I mean, I just don't. I'm not ready for that. I feel like if I need, okay, I feel like if I would learn like a different strategy. Okay, and the other thing is like I've watched a little bit of ICT, and I mean, a lot of that is price action trading, and he calls it different things, but it is essentially the fair value gap stuff is basically looking for pullbacks is really what it is. Um, I don't know. I feel like if I would change my strategy, I would have to take like a sabbatical and test it. And I'm just not ready to do that. I am not ready to do that. I'm very curious, Jose, if you don't mind me asking, do you I've noticed that, obviously you've only been funding or funded for about 2 months, or like July would be your third month. So once you take a withdrawal in July, you'll be past that third month threshold, and then you'll be able to take out, as much money as you want. I'm curious, like, have you been growing that your balance on your $300,000 account? And if so, like what have you grown those $300,000 accounts to? You tried the sniper? Yeah, and I did too. Like I tried it as well, and it's just like anything else. I mean, it's like any other signal. It's like any other indicator. It doesn't work 100% of the time. It just doesn't. There's nothing, I don't care what strategy you use. Nothing is foolproof and nothing works 100% of the time. It and for me it just didn't, I maybe didn't give it enough of a chance or a long enough chance. But all right, here we, oh boy. I don't want to enter here, to be clear. But yeah, yeah, true, Bobby. All right, this might test the lows here again. Will it? Again, like I don't want to enter here because my stop would be way up here, and I don't want to do that. And this thing could rip higher, like it's doing right now. We'll just wait. That's what I was curious, Jose. I assumed that you have a pretty healthy chunk of money sitting there. Hey, Jose, maybe you'll take over the number one spot. How about that? That would be awesome. Take over. Take over, Vinny. Yeah, Kyle, I know you would, and I would. I appreciate the offer. I do. And like I said, I'm not ready yet to. I'm not. Yeah, I'm just not ready yet for that. Vinny is the man. I believe, Jose. I believe. I'm curious, Jose, and this is a question I would like to ask Daryl. And I would be curious on in respect to moving to a live account. So, for example, do they base that off of what amount of money you withdraw, or do they base that off of your account, your current account size? I've always been curious about that. Vinny the Mini? Not. No, I do not mean Vinny E Mini. I do not mean him. Oh dear. Okay, sorry. I'm okay. So first of all, one question I had to you, Jose, is your goal to get to a live funded account with Apex and trade live for Apex, or would that like be like if they come to you and hey, we need to move you to a funded account? Would that kind of be a womp womp kind of moment where you're kind of trying to avoid that and you're trying to trade for as long as you can on the sim account, or yeah, is your goal to move to a live account? Because I know from prior people that there's kind of some drawbacks to that, but I'm curious because all right, new highs here, not new highs. We made it above the 212 area here. This might is this the bottom again? It is a goal because I've always wanted to make 150 and then trade your own money. Okay, awesome, awesome. The tax implications, yeah, I hear you. That definitely makes sense, and I found it interesting how people kind of look at it differently. Where hey, they would rather keep moving from prop firm to prop firm and basically withdraw as much money as they can using the prop firms, and then but yeah, I think that's cool. I think Jose, I'm curious. And the reason I say this is I'm asking this is, have you ever traded on a live account? And if you have you traded on a live account with 10 minis using the same strategy? Because I would actually be very curious if that wouldn't be quite a bit different than, or if you wouldn't notice different fills and different kind of anomalies that you might not notice now. Eddie, you would be on a live account. Your orders would actually be seen by the market makers, and but yeah, yeah, I'm assuming that as well, Alpine, and that's something I always wondered. I'm curious how they do that. If they switch you to a live account, do they just take all of your profits of all of your accounts combined, and then that is your live account money? That's what you trade with? Or do you withdraw all that money and then you start fresh, or how does that work? I've always been curious. I do not know. With micros, okay. That then you technically you would think that the minis would actually would have a better fill and would be more liquid. So, yeah, good to know. No, Chris. It's 3 months of payout. So once you become funded, Chris, and you receive a payout 1 month, and then the second month, and then the third month, you have to have 3 months of payouts, and then you're unlimited to how much you can withdraw. All right, this is wow, what a move here again. Like we say, NQ only goes up, folks. Wow. Now we're right at VWAP, right at this 234. See what we do here. We kind of struggle to get above this. All right. All right. We'll see if we push through this. What if you don't take anything out in those first 3 months? Can you just take a giant sum, provided you have been racking it up for the third after the third month? No, Cookie. You at least need to take a withdrawal in order for it to count as a month, if that makes sense. So if that's your goal, you basically would take out one withdrawal per account of like the minimum amount, which is $500. But you would have to withdraw at least $500 of each account for 3 months. And then on that fourth month, you can take out as much as you want. You can take out $1 million if you want. but you do need to have 3 months of a withdrawal. Yeah, Alpine, and that's a very good point. Is that type of scalping method? You really don't have to worry about the trailing drawdown. It really isn't an issue. What, Jose? Not true. I opened a ticket and they said they would allow it. I mean, that is not what their I guess that is not what their policy says. So I would have to go with what their website actually says. And according to their website, you have to take a withdrawal in order for it to count towards a month. I guess if they told you differently, then I don't know, but I here's my only caution, Jose. I have found the Apex supports are a little bit how would I say this kindly? Not the sharpest tools in the shed, maybe. Where what you're asking them, it almost feels like they don't understand what you're asking. And they've given me incorrect answers, completely incorrect answers where they've been wrong. And I found out later. So that's the only thing I will say about that. I would email Jose, if I was you, I would email Daryl personally and ask him that and verify that for me to really put some weight on it. But yeah, exactly, Jose. So Jose, are you saying on the month of July, are you going to take out way more than the 3,500? Yeah, exactly, guys. I've said this before. Maybe I need to do a video. Maybe I need to do a video calling out Apex's support system. I emailed Daryl and John and I kind of gave them my opinion on it and how they really, really need to step up their game with their support team. Their support team is pathetic. And they were saying, yeah, they're looking into it, but I'll be banned if I do it. No, I won't. Will I? You're not allowed to say negative things about, who because you're supposed to be on the team. I've said many negative things about Apex, so I'm still here. Okay, got it, Jose. Got it. Yep. Where you can see your commission on Rhythmic? Here. So if you right click on this column and then add remove columns, just scroll down and find your total commissions and make sure that's check marked. Then you'll be able to see your commissions. Probably a YouTube live stream. I mean, or just do a short, like do if you want to just use your phone, just go live and like create a short video on it. I think would be the best. You would suggest I keep my mouth shut. I'm not worried. I put out a video, or I did a pretty. Actually, I think it was my first video, which maybe that's why it doesn't matter. But I was pretty hard on Apex. I actually had a lot of Apex fans coming after me when they rolled out those payout changes here probably 3 months ago. Apex had wanted to change the minimal threshold from 26 to 3600 on a funded like an Apex 50K account, and I let him. I was pretty critical of him. I was like, that ain't cool, man. And they were very receptive to it. And they actually listened. They actually did a stream. They also did a live stream, and they had people asking questions, and they listened to everyone. And after hearing everything, they rolled back the changes and said, "Hey, we hear you guys. You guys don't like it, so we're not going to do it." Which I think is kudos to them. Yeah, Douglas from Vegas. We also have 100 lot ES trader. Um, we've had actually, this would be the third, if we can verify, Jose. The other way, Jose, that I thought that you could verify if you want to do it this way, if you are taking out more than the 3,500 for the month of July, or maybe it's August, just share the dollar amount that you're taking out before it's publicized on their website, and that would also verify that you are Jose, which I know you're Jose, but actually Jose. So that would be another way that we could verify that it is you. Yeah, we had a couple weeks ago. Actually, I thought he was going to trade live. And I do still want to do an interview with him. And Jose, maybe if you're willing, I could do an interview with you. I've kind of been thinking about doing kind of a separate thing where I do a pod. I don't know if you want to call it a podcast, but basically just do an interview with someone that has taken, you know, a lot of withdrawals from Apex, and just kind of interview, pick your brain. And I think a lot of people would be interested in what you have to say and what you've learned. And if you have any advice, I know I would be interested. Makes me a little bit nervous doing interviews because I've never done them. Oh, look at this. Top Step, Michael Patak has replied. The new program has a lot of changes from the old. So a lot of new information will be shared, and you will see this as it drips out over the next couple weeks. All right. All right. We made it to 44 range here. Now we've pulled back right here to this EMA. Oh, man, do I trust this move? Oh, boy. Here we go. Come on. Okay, this is what I'm going to start doing. I'm going to enter my order right here, see if I can get filled. And if I do, great. If not, then I guess it's going to go without me. But this will help me prevent me from getting terrible fills. Come on. But it also might make me miss out quite a bit more. Okay, now I give up. Okay. All right. We're not having FOMO. Not doing it. We're not doing FOMO. We are not doing FOMO today. It is Friday. We have a FOMO free Friday. Oh, okay, Jose. I was wondering what platform you use. Yeah, that is probably inconvenient. I don't know. It sounds like they're still figuring things out. I guess my video put them in such a tizzy that they just decided they're just going to make a change and they'll figure out the rest as they go. Like, okay. I mean, okay. Oh, I'm a little bit sad that I didn't get filled here. Watch it make new highs and keep going. Hey, Alpine, I like it. I need to do some. I need to study on how to do an interview. Like, I'm honestly a little bit. I would be really nervous doing an interview that I would just butcher the whole thing somehow. I don't know. I definitely need to. I don't know. I need to. Maybe I need to practice. Like, I'll interview my wife. I'll just do a practice run. Obviously, I won't upload it, but like, I need to do some practice interviews before I do it. Used to use Dino bars, T bars with volume indicator on Ninja Trader. It works 60% of the time. I'll usually play with the 2 minis and let them run. Oh, okay, interesting. Yep, interesting. That's a yeah. Yep, Jose agreed. Where? Who? Who? Someone needs to create a copy trader that works with TradingView and Tradeovate. Like, they need to create one that works the same way that it works with like the Replicanto. I know there's some geniuses out there. That's what we need. Oh, Be the Trader is the YouTube name. All right, I'll research that. Thank you, Alpine. What are you talking about? He has 120,000 subs. I'm nowhere close on that level. But I can learn from him. I will definitely watch this. I'll take notes. Yeah, Jose. If I was having your success, man, I wouldn't change a thing. I wouldn't change a thing. And if anyone told me how to change that I need to change something, I would tell them to go fly a kite. Just kidding. Oh, look at this move. I'm sad. I had the genius idea of putting in a limit order instead of just taking the. Literally would have had no drawdown. No drawdown at all. Those are the most frustrating trades. Yeah, I had 15 viewers 2 months ago. Yeah, it's true. Oh, man. All right, I will. I will, Alpine. Thank you for that. Thank you. Mm-mm-mm. Ah, this makes me sad. Oh. Okay, interesting, no. Hey, Lou Diamond. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. Well, that honestly, Lou Diamond, that means a lot. I really appreciate that, and that would be my hope as well. I I think it would be good for the industry. The other thing like that I think is part of it, and this is just my opinion, but have you like I think with YouTube, especially with YouTube, and I'm just talking like strictly this is me just talking kind of my opinion where like okay, I've been shocked honestly. I've been shocked by how fast I've grown and I'm not quite sure why. Um I mean I'm very thankful, but I think part of it is might also be the fact because of the transparency, it kind of allows people to um how would I say? It allows people to follow along and watch like your progress and to kind of compare it to like on YouTube, some of the best videos that YouTube or like the most viewed videos or the best interactions in videos are like progress videos. Like for example, if someone builds a home from A to Z, people enjoy I enjoy that kind of content where like you can see their progress, you can see from where they were, you know, digging to construction to moving in, and you can follow along on that journey and you can see the progress. And I feel like there's something to it with trading where you can actually follow along. Now I don't want to. Unfortunately, my progress hasn't really been on a uphill trajectory, but it allows you to kind of follow along, and I think it helps with the engagement and the interaction and keeping people around. But just kind of my 2 cents. Okay, trading the multiple accounts. I agree. That definitely is a lot of it as well. 100%. I think that is very true. Is Top Step better than Apex? Have you? Are you serious? I'm not sure if it's a troll or are you? If anyone, this is more or less how I trade. Just add ICT to it. Okay. Wait, did you share a link, Jose? Jose. So, hang on. Sorry, you can't post a link. I don't know how to change that other than give me a second, Jose. I'm gonna make you a mod, then you can share your link. Okay, now you should be able to post your link. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, me personally, I think that the changes that Top Step made recently, I think, okay, you should be good. Yep, there you go. Awesome. Thank you for sharing, Jose. I appreciate it. Um, but Harshal, I think with the recent changes that Top Step made, it has made them more relevant. Where I think like it's actually fair to compare them to Apex, where in the past it wasn't even a competition, like it wasn't even close. But I would still say that Apex has quite a bit the upper hand on Top Step. The only thing that I would say that Top Step is better at, and that is their customer support. The other stuff, I still think the payout policy that Apex has is better than Top Step because it's not tied to a winning day. It's not tied to a set profit amount in between payouts because that almost serves as another rule where you have to make profit in order to make withdrawals, which seems like it shouldn't be that big of an issue, but for some people and the way that they trade, that could be a pretty big issue. And the other thing is the fact that they don't allow you to trade micros in the sense of you can trade micros, but you can only trade 5 micros, not, at least 25. And then their pricing is way better than it was, but it's still expensive compared to, an Apex 80% or 90% discount price. And then you can only have 3 accounts versus you can have 20 accounts with Apex. So that's just my opinion. Got it, DY Dad. Yep, I appreciate that. Yeah, I agree, Garcia. You profit. I've always said you profit. I think it has the best, or I think for me personally, I think you profit has the best payout policy. Though I don't like the 80-20 rule. So it's kind of, but I still think they are probably the best. Yeah, the 10 trading days I feel like definitely could be improved on. I like that it's not tied to making money. Um, so hey, appreciate that. Harshal, thanks for joining. You are welcome to be here. Appreciate it. We're just slowly grinding higher here. Still sad I didn't get entered here. Would have been such a beautiful entry right down to the EMA. Perfect entry and just nice move. Arr. And that, I guess that's one thing I kind of overlook, Chad. And that's a fair point. Like I do kind of overlook the whole coaching thing. I guess I've never used, or I've never really found that valuable, but for a new trader that could be very valuable to them. So that is a good point. The yellow line is a 14 EMA, and the 21, the green line is the 21 EMA. I thought about removing the 14. I actually don't use it that much. I primarily use it. I use the 14 or the 21 EMA, the green one. But when we have a really strong uptrending day, then sometimes I'll take entries all, when we hit the 14 EMA, but yeah, Mega Ham, I've looked into trade day. I just cannot justify those evaluation account costs. And I know, like, I think actually Iman put out a video last night regarding kind of comparing trade day to Top Step and Apex and how, overall it's less money. But he forgot a very important note. And that is assuming that you only have to buy one evaluation account. And I think we all know that's not true. So there is a big difference there. I would much rather pay a very low cost for my evaluation accounts and then have to pay an activation fee or a funded account fee. I would much rather do that than not have a funded account fee, but pay 3 times more, 4 times more on my evaluation accounts. Again, that's my opinion, but I think anyone using prop firms is going to find out the cost, unless you just get the first evaluation account and pass it right away. Kudos to you. Most people will not. That's my only kind of thing I just have a hard time justifying, but I do like their payout policy. And I know they have kind of that Ivan Gonzalez. Like, bro, I thought it was 90-10. I'm not sure what you mean. Are you talking about the Top Step payout policy? Oh, Andre, you're in trouble. How many times I blow my accounts? You mean on my evaluation accounts? In totality, like the lifetime that I've been with Apex, which has been about a year, I've blown about 170, 160 in that range for evaluation accounts. Oh, PA accounts? Man, I actually have to look at it was 10. Like I blew 10 accounts in the very beginning where I was getting them funded and then I would just blow them. I was terrible. And then since then, I mean, with basically since doing this journey, I've blown a total of 6 funded accounts. So that would put me at 16. So it's probably 16 to 20 accounts total. I would that's a little bit guessing, but yeah, it's in that range. You just look at your PA count. Oh, that's true. So in that case, I've blown 17. Hang on. Let me do math. Oh wow, I've blown more than I thought. Yikes. I've blown 24 then in that case. Ugh. I wish I could I prefer to live in denial. I prefer denial over reality. That 160 was a little bit of both, Garcia. It was copy trading 10 at a time. I think the most I ever copy traded at a time was 15. It honestly, I went through a period where I think it's kind of embarrassing here, but I think I blew like 30 eval accounts like on tilt almost. And it was when they were on the 90% sale. Oh my gosh. It was, yeah. That's why I always say take the 90% discount price. Like, take those evals seriously because I didn't. I did not. I was a maniac. I was like a bull in a china shop. So do not do that. Do not do not be like me. Oh, I know there's people that have blown more. But yeah, it's true. It's just that's what I kept thinking. I'm like, oh wow, it's only $17. All in. Not a good method, man. I'm telling you. I am telling you. And the bad thing about doing that strategy, the worst thing about it is you learn zero. Even when you blow accounts, you have learned completely nothing. And that's the worst part of it. Like doing that type of mentality, that type of mindset. So just yeah, it is not worth it. Even if you get it funded, you've still not learned anything. So again, I've since I went through that patch, I've really toned it down and where, hey, if I get an evaluation account, regardless the price, I'm going to try and take him seriously. Now, do I trade with more size sometimes? Yes, I do, but it's not the mentality of I'm just going to go long or short 10 contracts and hope for the best. Actually trading the price action, actually learning something from it. All right, we came right to this 255 and we did not hold. Now, let's see if we can get an entry here long. Ideally, I'd love for it to come back down like to this 240. It might not though. Come on, no, don't. Come on, pull back for me, would you please? Douglas from Vegas had 700 evals. No, that was 100 lot ES trader. Oh yeah, Douglas from, yeah, that's the same guy. Never mind. Yeah, that is true, Alpine. That is true. Someone does need to. I do not want to go there though. The Apex trade copy are good, and is it free? It is not free, Visual Trader. I think it's 150. The Replicanto one, I think, is also 150, but you can get a 20% discount. If you want to use my code, it's right all the way at the top. I would appreciate it. Okay, now it's kind of doing a fake out here. Let's be patient. No, 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 no. I just don't want to be buying right here. I just don't want to be buying right here, even though it might break out. I am not interested in buying right here. Oh, Ralph, definitely don't. Yeah, it happens to everyone. It happens. Okay, DY Day, that's a good point. Like if you, oh, and there it goes. Oh, mom, it hurts. Oh, oh man, it's painful when I don't pull a trigger. It is painful. And I didn't want to buy here, which is fine. Let's just move on. Let's move on. This is like always this is always what happens. This is always what happens is like right here. It'll start with, and this is just me talking to myself, but right here I set a limit order and I didn't get filled. Okay. And then we have this really nice move. Okay, then we pull back to the EMA here, and I was a little bit hesitant, but didn't pull the trigger. Okay, and then we had a nice move again, new highs. So then what I tend to do the next time any potential setup comes and it's even remotely close to a setup, then I'll enter way too early and then I'll get stopped out. Like I'm predicting the future and I'm talking to myself that I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to remain patient. I'm going to remain patient, and missing out is not the end of the world. There will be more trades. There will be more trades. And I think that's the key. I have to be okay with, like, if I'm patient, I have to be okay with missing some moves. You caught the fake out to the downside. Oh, wow. That was awesome. Awesome, Jose. You hate to lose, but you learn something. There you go. See, that's what's important. Take the 7-day window and double it to 14. So basically 3 weeks worth of trading and divide that. Oh, okay. That's a good idea, DY did. Kind of hit your goal and then walk away. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. All right, what are we doing here? Are we going to stall again here? All right, pulling back a little bit more here. Come on. Oh, wow, Chris. Let's go. Let's go, Chris. Good luck. Good luck. And keep keep at it. I wish you luck. Exactly, Chris. You're doing the same math I was. I will just I really hope it goes better for you than it has for me. I wish you much luck. It's a long grind. It'll be worth it, Chris. It'll be worth it. Chris is doing the Alpine math. 180 plus eval accounts. Hey, I hear you. I hear you. I got nothing to say. Me and you are the same. No, you're good, Supreme Lightness. I appreciate your comments. I appreciate that. Not a problem at all. You can't trade 30 days. It's a total of 20 trading days. I'm not sure what you mean. Excuse me. The consistency rule stresses you out, Jay. I get a lot of people that say that. Um, you know what I should do? You know what I should do? Hang on. Give me 1 second. I get asked that question probably the most. And I've been. Hang on. Oh, I see now what you're saying. I see now what you're saying, Chris. Got it. I want to do a link. I want to link a video. Okay, I'm going to post a link, and for consistency rules, listen to that video. That is the Apex owners explaining the consistency rule. I personally wish they would change it a little bit to be a little more clear regarding the 30%, because the 30%, they have it implemented, but they've had multiple payouts where they've had people go over the 30. And basically, kind of the way I understand it, as long as you're not changing your quantities, like if you're if you trade 5 minis one day and you get, $2,000 in profit, and then from the next days you just trade micros, that's what they don't like. But if you're consistently trading 2 minis and you had one day where you got a runner going and you had a great day, but you're still consistently trading the same size the remaining days, I feel pretty confident saying you won't have a problem. 70% off? Okay, Francis. Hey, I mean, go for it. Go for it. I don't think that's a bad idea. Currently, I am testing out a couple different prop firms, kind of off stream, not really making it public. I've kind of decided that if I do that, or if I look into other prop firms, I want to trade them first. I want to get familiar with them. I want to fully understand how they work and what they're about, pros, cons, and just get familiar with them before I start promoting them in any way. Just, I feel like I need to have a little more knowledge on some of these firms. Yeah, Chris, that really sums it up. Okay, here's the thing. Here's what I don't like about Apex and the consistency rules. Hey, Aaron. Wait. Did I see Aaron comment and then it just deleted? That's weird. Are you here, Aaron? Aaron Korn, I haven't seen you in a while. I saw your comment and it's like glitched out or disappeared. You're lurking? Hey, how's it going, Aaron? How have you been? How have you been doing? Yeah, it's not always enforced, exactly. But that's kind of Jose. My issue is with this. Like, it's kind of good that they don't really enforce the rule, but I feel like it's not good because it kind of leaves that gray area where it's kind of up to their discretion then. And then it's like, okay, this one time they let it go, but then the next time they don't. So it creates this inconsistency and just kind of the unknown, which I don't like. And I actually reached out to them just, hey, I wish you guys would change it to where, like, either make it 50% or make it 40% or whatever, but then stick to that. Like actually stick to it and don't make exceptions to that rule, but change your percentage higher and then actually stick to that rule. Don't make exceptions, because then it is actually better for the trader, where it will, it'll be easier to follow. And I think, we're kind of forced to trust that they will do the right thing, which so far I feel like they have. So, or at least to my knowledge, I feel like they've done the right thing, but it just, I wish they would change it so it would be a little bit more clear. Yeah, exactly, Jose. Okay. Oh, we're making this move again. We're trying. We're just consolidating again, pretty much like we did here. We're consolidating, and I don't want to trade in this range. I just don't. We will wait for it to either break out below or break out above. Yeah, they do vary. Yeah, I agree. But I don't think they will change it from 2 minis to 1 micro. But they'll change it from 2 minis to 5 minis to 3 minis to 4, but like I would say that's all relative, you know. But there's quite a bit of difference between 2 minis and then switching to 1 micro. Yeah, Ralph, that's kind of my point. Hey, let's go upbeat. You're up 390. Let's go. It's That's awesome. Yeah, Francis grins. I am 100% with you. And yesterday I kind of pointed out where the intraday trailing drawdown actually does have some benefits. Not in the evaluation process, but once you get funded, there are benefits to the intraday trailing drawdown, because usually you won't have a daily loss limit if you have an intraday trailing drawdown, and then in the funded account that goes away. So really it gives you actually more freedom in that respect. Yeah, TRJ, that exactly. That I prefer the rules to be clear and not to be up to the discretion of the prop firms. That is what I prefer. Um yeah, they can tell. They know, they can see your trade history and everything, and they'll know if you've scaled to 10 contracts one day to try and get a big windfall, and then switching to smaller contracts and just to get to payout. They can tell, and that's the ones where we'll struggle getting paid out. And those are usually the guys then that will make a big fuss about it and claim, that Apex is a scam, but I guess you'll have that. All right, market, what are we doing? What are we doing here? No problem, Aaron. I'm always here. I'm always here, Aaron. Or usually I'm here. All right, are we going to break out here? We need to break out above this, but then we also need to break out above this 78. We need to get through these 80. The 280 needs to get, we need to get through that, and then maybe we can test these highs at 306, 310. But it's kind of interesting price action today. I feel like we kind of consolidated here at the open, then we consolidated here, and then we just did this V-shaped reversal and consolidated here. Man, if someone has been getting really good on V-shaped reversals the last, like even this year, man, there's been a lot of V-shaped reversals on the NQ. There's a video where John talks about consistency. He says, yeah, I just posted a link. If you scroll up, I posted a link to that video. Yeah, no consistency rule in the evaluations. Reverse head and shoulder. I guess it could be, yeah. I don't really trade that, so just slowly breaking out here, taking its time. Oh, unreal. Do you connect your book map to Apex Rhythmic data, or do you pay extra? You know what? I have to double check that. No, I have a separate data feed. Are you telling me? Jackie, are you telling me that I could use my Apex Rhythmic data for my book map? Was I an idiot? And I paid for something I wouldn't need to? I might be. Feels bad. Feels bad. All right, market. What's the plan here? Hey, no problem, Francis. No problem. Thank you. I haven't tested it, Jackie. I don't know if it works or not. If it does, I'll be a little disappointed. And now we're pulling back. When you get a PA account, do you pay the monthly or the one? Zane, so yeah, a couple things in that. I pay the one-time fee, one-time lifetime fee, but also on the top step, you do not, on the express funded accounts, you do not have to pay the monthly data fee. You just have to pay the $149 activation fee. We clarified that. I thought the same as you did, and they very kindly informed me that that is not right. Matterman, no, the commissions are the same. All right, market. What are we doing? It is a lunchtime, so we might just not get much action here. Feel like every time I go to lunch lately, like it'll make its move for some reason. I don't know why. Right, Rev. You don't pay the monthly on the express funded accounts. If you switch to a live funded account, then you would. All right. Man, we're just slowly grinding higher. It is they charge $100 a month. No, they don't. What? What are you? Oh, you talking about if you have a funded account and you do the monthly fee? I see what you mean, design. Yeah, feels bad. Hey, my Ameritrade, thank you for your subscription. Also, Ty Vega subscribed. Man, I've been terrible at. We had Giggles. Giggles subscribed. Awesome. Jane subscribed. David subscribed. Nigel subscribed. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate everyone's support. Let's go. Well, I feel like I should go to lunch just so this market moves. And then I'll come back and I'll have more FOMO. But have you ever heard of the take profit trader reset fee for funded account? No shot. They actually have that option for $1,700. Hold it. I don't see why someone would do that, but oh wow. Is there a cap on how many trades allowed to be taken daily with Apex? Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge. Go for it. Just I don't think I guess I wouldn't recommend trading too much, but hey. Oh, nice. Actually, design. That's a genius idea. Hang on. I'll just go long and we'll go to lunch. I mean, usually it works, right? Is 650? Man. Yep, exactly, Micro. 100% correct. Regarding the monthly fee, Chris, yeah, check out the video that Alpine Trader did. Check him out on his YouTube channel. He did a video explaining that and actually makes a lot of sense. On the larger accounts, like if you have the 150, 200K or 300K account, then the monthly fee can make sense. It definitely can. I'm actually curious if Jose is still here. Jose, are you still here? I'm curious if you have the lifetime fee or do you do the monthly fee? I'm curious just because I know you have the 300K accounts. And I think those the 300K accounts, it is a little bit more of a decision on if it makes sense to do the monthly fee versus the one-time fee. Because the monthly fee, I think, stays the same regardless of the account size. Oh, you did half and half? Well, that's smart. So, but yeah, kind of just depends, you know, if you play the percentages, it just depends. Well, we are just slowly grinding higher. Slowly grinding higher here. Would have done all lifetime. Yeah, I'm sure you wish that now, but obviously hindsight's 2020. Um, I'd say either way, Jose, you'll be fine. You'll be just fine. You will be just fine. Yeah, Chris, there are some advantages. There's definitely some advantage to the larger accounts. How much I can go below? My drawdown on all of these accounts, these are remaining accounts, are pretty much at 47,500, pretty much. So I have, I'm basically what? I can't do math, but whatever that is. But it's sitting right around 47.5. Okay, market. Oh, excuse me. And now we're pulling back. It's kind of waiting if we pull back to this and then we see if I see a good entry. I'm thinking about taking a lunch trade. If we can have if I can get a good entry here and never mind. This might not even give me an entry. Actually, just looking at liquidity here, liquidity is very empty. Very empty today. Not much at all. Now, ES has some liquidity at 44.60, but curious actually, what is ES doing? Not a whole lot. Do they really call you out over at Apex for getting in and out right away in a PA account just to reach the 10-day minimum? Yes, Upbeat. You will. That's called flipping. And yeah, you I think you technically, I think they call it out that you can do that for 2 days of the 10 days. But if you just plan to do that for all 10 days, then yes, usually you will get called out on that Upbeat. But yeah, I agree. I agree, Francis. Hey, we made new highs. We are now up at these. See if we can get through the 80s. 200 a day is pretty doable with 5 micros or 1 mini. I mean, it is doable, no doubt about it. Hey, patient trader, to answer your question regarding Jose, I don't know if he's still here or not, but I'll answer it for you. He was, I believe, this is like his 3rd month. He has 14 300K accounts, and he currently has done about 147,000 in payouts. So very awesome. And it sounds like I'm not sure what his account, like the balances are right now. But it sounds like he's going to be taking out quite a bit more here once he's through the 3 months. All right, can we go through? Can we get through the 80s? Oh man. Well, this thing is just grinding slower. I feel like I should go to lunch. Kind of afraid to miss this move. Hey, let's go, Kyle. Not investment advice. Yeah, no problem. Patient man. All right. I think I'm going to go to lunch, and I will be back shortly. Oh, never mind. Now it's breaking out. Really? You know what? We're going to stick around a little bit longer here. It's just a slow grind up. Does everyone see the hearts, or is it only me? What hearts? I don't see the hearts. Wow, this thing is grinding higher. Higher and higher it goes. Ooh. Take the long before they leave me out. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, it is. It's like right now at the 280s, and if it pulls back to like this 270, 265 again, and I see some good price action just to go long, then I'd be interested on that. But I'm definitely not interested in buying here or shorting. Just waiting to see if it'll pull back. Doesn't look like it wants to. But man, this is, I mean, again, NQ, it just seems like every day we, on these big sell offs, it's just, we always end up making a V shaped reversal. It's just a matter of when. And it's starting to, like, technically, obviously, this is hindsight, but we're right here at the lows of the overnight session. And seems like such an easy, looking at it in hindsight, like, of course you should buy right here, buy the 180s and just hold. Seems easy. All right, here we go at the 90s now. Looks like this thing's gonna rip higher, and we're gonna test these highs. Oh well. Now I feel like I should go to lunch just so I don't FOMO into this. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. If I'm a trader or technical analyst, sometimes both. Okay, this thing is just gonna keep going. No, no stopping to get on board. You know what? I'm gonna go to lunch. I am gonna go to lunch, and we'll look at this again when I come back. Avoid the FOMO. I am actually really hungry. I'll be back. We're back. Can you believe it, folks? Can you believe it? We did our breakout of the session while I went to lunch again. Unbelievable. Oh. Why, market? Why must you? Oh. You did, design. You did. You did tell me to go long 15 NQs and just go to lunch. You did. Ah. Should have done my lunch trade, but I didn't get my pullback I wanted. Oh, man. Why, Nutty? Why? That is the ultimate life question right there. That is the ultimate life question. Why? Why? Why do I even go to lunch? I don't even need lunch, you know? Why do I even go to lunch? It's kind of dumb, to be honest. Hey, Pro Styles, thanks for your subscription. I appreciate it. If I went long 15 contracts, we'd be very, very close to millionaires. Joy of missing out. Not, I guess we'll go that route. Oh, now I'm just back in my seat and I'm like, this is kind of a good entry here, but I'm just getting my bearings still. Oh, man. Oh, man. What to do? What to do? What to do? When in doubt, we wait. What do they say? All the big boys say, when in doubt, zoom out. Let's do that. Zoom out. Look at this move. We are right at this 330. This is a very, you can see here on the 15-minute. This is an important level here. This is a very important level. I think we'll be a little bit careful here, but we could rip right through it. I'm gonna wait, and I should have done this before I came back, but I need to use the restroom. You see green? Yeah, I took one trade earlier, and we're at least a little bit green today. But yeah, I went to lunch at the wrong time again. Urgh. All right, we're back. Hold it. All right. No more leaving the desk. Again. I don't know that I would have entered on this one, though. Had a pretty terrible entry bar there. All right. Oh, where were we? Where were we? Oh, yeah, I remember. Noah Parks, you were asking what kind of camera and microphone I have. I have the Sony ZV-E10 for my, is the camera that you're looking at now. And the microphone is the Sennheiser Probe, I think. What it's called. Yeah, Jose. Yeah. No, it's not luck, Jose. You always, if the market goes against you, you got unlucky, but if it goes for you, then you were just good. I hate to keep at it, but those guys at Top Step seriously refuse to answer anything directly. Are they still not answering, or what's the deal here? Yeah, maybe I need to do Uber Eats. That's what it is. But again, I say this a lot, I feel like, but I don't want to be buying up here. I just don't, especially not right here. Now we're kind of making a double top. Um just I just feel I know it just hurts. It just hurts that it hurts for a couple different reasons. This entry here honestly probably is the biggest FOMO, and then just what a nice move. What a nice move up, and we just sit here twiddling our thumbs. Yeah, beams. I don't know. I'm just gonna let it go. Your motto is if Nutty goes long, I go short. It's not a terrible idea. It is not a terrible plan. They gave you an answer by not answering. Yeah, kind of. But pretty much sums it up what they were saying, or what the Top Step guy, what is his name? I'm terrible at remembering names. Michael. What Michael was saying this morning was basically just, hey, they made that change on a whim kind of very quickly, and they're working out the details still. So I'm like, okay, I mean, I guess that's the start. You're up and not happy either. All right. I hear you, Alpine. You know what? Maybe I need to reset my mind. Let's do it. Let's all have a moment, and we'll have a kumbaya moment, and we'll just completely look at this day as a fresh day. And we just started out the day, and we're in profit. We're in profit, and we're looking for our next setup. What happened previously doesn't matter. It really doesn't. All right, I feel better already. Feeling better already. Let's do this. All right, pulling back here. All right, this is this is the moment right here, giving me an opportunity here, and I just don't trust it. One of those old, the familiar saying of, can it actually keep going higher? I know it can. Oh man. I mean, what I don't like about this is we barely made new highs here before we pull back again, and the pullbacks are getting very close together. So that's always a little bit concerning. I think we're going to get a chance at a better entry here. At least that's what I'm going to tell myself. We're gonna be patient here and just hope for a little more of a pullback on an entry here. What's ES looking like here? Wow. $60 points or 60. Am I the only one here trading with 1-to-4 risk reward ratio above? Hey, I mean, if you want to go for 60-point moves, do it. Do it. That's a big move. That's awesome. And looks like we're breaking out. And here I am twiddling my thumbs again. Oh. Yeah, 60 points is still that's still a pretty big move. Come on, just come down. A little more of a pullback here and then give us some opportunities. Ah, you went to lunch also. Ah, I know the feeling. Feels bad. All right, new highs, barely. Oh, wait, the remote controlled lawnmower? I mean, there's some robotic lawnmowers nowadays that I've been watching. Kind of interesting. I kind of like mowing my lawn though, so oh wow, visual trader, let's go. Nicely done. If I've fired anyone. Um yeah, unfortunately. Not a fun part of it. But that was my previous before I was a small time business owner. My other job I had, I was the COO in a I don't know, not a huge company, but decent sized company. And man, I tell you what, firing people was, I hated that. Hated it. Absolutely hated it. The worst. The worst. And sometimes having to fire people just because the owner didn't, the owner for some reason didn't like him or something, then I was the one that had to fire him. Oh, that was the worst. But those days are gone. Well, folks, I feel like I'm not even sure what to say here. I just unreal. Hey, let's go, Rev. That 350 isn't far away. I can see it on my screen. I'm just going to be patient. I need to be patient here. This is always where I get myself in trouble. This is always where I get myself in trouble, and I'll enter prematurely, and then we'll get a big rip down, and I'll start with my revenge trading after that. I've defined a pattern, so we're going to avoid it. We're just going to be patient. If I scalp for 5-6 hand, not really. No, I don't. Forward testing. Come on. I tell you what, like some of these days where we just get not, I mean, this pullback here was a great pullback. This entry bar wouldn't have been great, but you could have got in here. I could have got in here. There's multiple opportunities here on some of these pullbacks to get in. Either I wasn't here or I just didn't pull the trigger. But some of these slow grinding up days can be the hardest days to trade. Like they can. I used to really struggle with them. I've done better recently, but I used to try to pick the tops, and I no longer do that, which is good, but is that a custom indicator? What indicator, Neo? Oh, sorry. Are you asking someone else in here? Yeah, I know, TRJ. That's exactly how it is. It's always always the times when I'm like, nope, we're gonna be patient for it to come back and get to my pullback range and then enter it. I'm gonna be patient. Then that's the day it just keeps going. The horizontal bars on the chart. Are you talking about these lines? These are just, it's just the drawing tool and region highlight. I just manually put this. These are all just put in manually. Hey, Alpine, how's that? Bittersweet week. You were up on your funded accounts this morning, weren't you? That's what matters. That's what matters. I'm about to just go long here. I am about to just go long and unplug my computer. Man, oh man. I'll buy the top. You know that's what would happen. You know that's what would happen if I would just go long here. 100% this would be the tippity top. Out of 10 accounts, only 6 survived this week. Oh, really? But the others were good. 7.6K on 6 accounts in 3 days. Wow. That is kind of bittersweet. I would kind of look at that as a win, Alpine. That's a win. That's awesome, Alpine. That's awesome. Now you're all getting very close to taking out another payout, and you're doing great. You're doing great, Alpine. Wait, Tar Heel said to go short. Where is he? Where is he when I need him? Like daylight today, I really need him, and now he's not here. You're so mad. I was about to buy ES 4449 and didn't pull the trigger. Oof. Oof. Well, if it helps you any, I was about to pull the trigger right here at 15,223 and I didn't pull the trigger. If that helps you any, but 4449. Oof. Ooh, that one does hurt. Oof. Ouch. But Masterco, just don't revenge trade. It'll make it even worse. Yeah, I miss Tar Heel as well. I think everyone misses him. He offered some quality entertainment. Hey, let's go, Alpine. I hope you are. I hope so. Let's go. Still not sure what Patrick Whelan was talking crap about me this morning on Twitter. Still don't know what it was about. He deleted his tweet. Yeah, scalpers. You can't copy the scalpers because they're in and out before you can even know what happened. If I'm in yet, I'm not looking at it. He must be super. Yeah. Oh, I don't know what to do here. I don't know what to do. I guess so, Alpine. That old saying of any publicity is good publicity. I'm not sure I ever really agreed with that, but the 354 is a very important number. That was the yesterday. If we look here at the 60-minute, so right here, by the way, can we go back and rewind the tape? Like, we need to rewind the tape to yesterday. And when we had this huge gap down, and I don't like doing this because it sounds just kind of douchey. But we were talking about this gap fill right here at 15, 112, 111. And we literally made the lows at 111 yesterday to this gap fill right here, right to the point. And now 355 is the gap fill for this big gap. So I guess do with whatever information you want on that, but I that's interesting. We filled this gap, and now we filled this gap. Does that mean we can now continue going higher? It might. Come on, Chad. Is that deal on until like once I make $1,000 in all my accounts? You're gonna use my code. Okay, I'm gonna hold you to that. I'm gonna hunt you down. I'm gonna hunt you down and find you, make you use my code if I do it. I like a good challenge. I like a good challenge. I'll take you up on that. Deal to deal, Chad. Let's go. Maybe I need to do a deal. If I blow all these accounts, I'll use your code for buying my next set of evaluation accounts. Oh, man, I was muted all that time. Come on, man. Where was I? Oh, Meg. Yes, I was saying how Alpine did a nice video on account size, and I was agreeing with that 100%. Is this your custom indicator? No. These are all just highlighted regions. If you go here to your drawing tool, region highlight. That's all that is. This is the 21 EMA, this is the 14 EMA, and this is VWAP. No custom indicators. I did not forget to I didn't forget, Alpine. Didn't forget. Nope. And I did not read your comment first and then I unmuted. That did not happen either. You did not see correctly. 14 EMA, 21 EMA, and then the VWAP. Oh dear. Okay, Raj. I'm not sure what you mean. Like, if there are any limits, yeah, there's limits. You can only trade so many contracts. It'll tell you. I think, different account size will say different. And then what else are limitations? You can't trade the news burst. So they don't want you basically like this morning. We had news coming out at 8:30. They don't want you entering, 30 seconds before the news comes out and then, being in number of trades. No limitations. Trade to your heart's content. I'm using SMA. That is actually very true, patient trader. Thank you for that. I keep getting those two mixed up. I'm actually switched between, you know what? We don't have anything better to do here as this market just slowly grinds higher. Let's compare what the EMA looks like. So the gold line is the EMA and the green line is the SMA. 21. Both are 21. Relatively the same. There's quite a bit of difference here. Interesting. But yeah, that's the difference. Oh, okay. I see, patient trader. Oh, okay, Alpine. Take care. Wedding DJ. Let's go, man. Let's go. Have fun. Thank you, Alpine. I'll need it. And we make new highs. 50, here we go. I just need more than I just need more of a pullback than this. That's your full-time. Being a DJ is your full-time job? Let's go. It took almost an hour. Did you hold, Rev? That's awesome. Nice trade. That was a very nice trade and very good patience. Very good patience. Hmm. Where I get the overhead. This is on Ninja Trader. This is just prints the previous high lows. Prior day OHLC should be in here. I didn't buy it or anything. It's just, let me find it. Previous day or prior day. Should be right in here, but yeah, should be. I don't remember buying it. You should have it by default. Yeah, it does. It still looks strong. It does. I can't disagree with you. Hey, no problem. No problem. Yeah, exactly, Jerry. I went to lunch as well. Come back to this. I'm like, geez, thanks for the ride. Thanks for leaving me with my thumb in the wind here. Very slow moving price action, especially for NQ. I can't even imagine what ES is looking like. And there we go. 54 has been hit. Let's see what happens. This is kind of what we were talking about, 54, 55. See if it can rip above this, or is this going to offer some form of resistance? Oh no, Black Beauty. You mean on micros? I'm gonna stay on micros until I'm a little bit more consistently profitable. I need to be a little bit more consistent. Show like 3-4 weeks of consistency before I start scaling up. All right, we just go up. Everyone's still trying to pick the tops. Hey, I didn't do it, design. I didn't do it. We will just watch, and we'll just pretend to be happy, and we'll pretend not to have FOMO here. How long I've been consistently trading? Again, this is kind of I traded for about 6 years, and then I took a 2-year break, and now I've been back trading for about a year. About 6 months that I've really been getting a lot of screen time. Don't design that. You're not allowed to remind me of that. I'm not. That is not allowed. That is not allowed. Should have just unplugged my computer. How do Apex do payouts on P accounts if it's still a SIM account? Oh man. Go check out my video on how I did a video. Go to my channel, check out, or maybe I'll just link it. I can link it. I won't be lazy. I feel like instead of me trying to explain it, I can do a better job of just. There you go. JJ Trade, watch this video. It'll explain it. You're the knob guy? Are you serious, design knob? That's pretty cool if you are. You have 20 evals at the moment. How do you go about trading your accounts? Are you batching them? Yes, I am. I am currently. I use the Replicanto trade copier. You can also, there's an Apex trade copier. They work very, very similar. But you basically link all your accounts. I did a video on how that works. You can also check that out. Here knob, there knob, everywhere knob. Oh, sometimes I need a good knob. Why we perform better on evals? I mean, I think it's just the mental part of it. Yeah, that's a good point, TRJ. So Zen, before you pass them, just understand that you'll have some fees that you will need to pay for the funded account, either the monthly fee or the one-time lifetime fee for the funded accounts. Yeah, I guess, yeah, just be aware of that. Oh, you have the trade of 8. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's a completely different trade copier than what the Replicanto is, and I am not that familiar with the group trading on Trade of 8, so I can't really speak to that. Okay, as long as you're aware, you're good. If I traded today, yeah, you can see above me. We are what? What are we? I know it's sometimes hard to see. But yeah, we're up just a little bit. 24 bucks, 23 bucks per account. But so far, today has been the day of missing out. The day of going to lunch at the wrong time, and the day of just not going long and letting it ride. Hey, maybe we can, patient trader. It does. It appears like we're only going up. It's 130 though. It is 130 only, and for me to really believe that this is only going up, we're going to have to continue this heading into the 3 o'clock hour. You were yelling at the screen. Yeah, I know. I knew it would happen too. I even said it's going to happen, and I still left like an idiot. So let me be clear. My wife did ask me to come to lunch. So technically, it's actually my wife's fault. I say that very quietly and cautiously. But I think it's fair to put a little bit of blame, you know? Could I have said no? Yeah, probably. Would I have more issues than I do now? Probably. No, this is staying between us. I'm not telling her that. Hey, whoa, folks. Everybody calm. Everybody stop what you're doing. I want to zoom in here, but we have a red candle forming here. Pay close attention, guys. Pay close attention. There is a red candle. I will say one thing. I don't remember seeing the book map this empty. Like, it is just completely emptiness. Just not much of liquidity sitting like on the top or bottom side. Hey, we have a pullback, folks. Breaking news, folks. We have a pullback. All right, where's all you guys that picked the top? Let's hear it. And we have a little bit of activity here. All right, now the question is, do I actually trust this to buy? Do I actually trust it? I guess we'll find out. Hey, Chris Johnson. Yeah, I just got done explaining it, but you're totally fine. These are just highlighted regions. Just here, region highlight, and I color them pink. And then I place them as my resistance and support lines. Here we go. We have 1, 2, 3 red bars in a row, folks. That is breaking news. We have not had 3 red bars in a row since 11:12 this morning. Call your shot now. Are we making new highs today? Or is this the high of the day? I feel, I'm not going to enter on this first move up. That is for sure. I've been faked out way too many times to fall for that. Ain't doing it. I'd like it to pull back to this 15, 334, 335. And if this just goes straight back up now, if it does, we might have a short stream today. That's all I'm saying. All right, we got a couple people that got it. 4 p.m. Wednesday candle close. What did I miss? Huh? Right here. Probably not looking at the right thing here. Okay. Again, we're gonna wait. I feel like I've said we're gonna wait like 100 times today. All right. See, I'm getting up to the markets. It tried to fake me out here, and I called it. I said, I told you, market, I ain't gonna fall for it. Now, will this hold? Will this hold? We are now below the 21 EMA as well. So something to be aware of. Yeah, Stan, it did. Now, man, is this gonna be it? I like this candle. I do. We're gonna see if we can get filled here. Do not go without me again. Do not do it. I will not be happy. You know what? We're gonna wait. I don't like this. What are we doing, market? What's ES doing? ES trying to bounce here. Yeah, it. It's doing the one-legged pullback. And I just don't believe this thing's gonna just rip again. Not immediately. Surely not. It might. It actually might. It actually might. And I am. I hate this. I hate it. Oh. I'm trying to determine if this feels worse or what feels worse if you miss out on plays like this or if your stop loss gets hit. What feels worse? I still don't believe it's gonna make new highs on this initial move. I don't believe it, but we'll see. It might. This thing is crazy today. NQ being crazy. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Losing money is worse. Yeah, I think you're right. I really hope this thing comes back down. At least it's moving, unlike the ES. You need a magnifying glass and kind of do the tap your screen to make sure that ES is still alive. Like, hey, you still with us? Sometimes that's how it feels with ES. It's okay, market. You can come down. You can come back down here and we can talk. We can have a civil conversation. Oh. Okay, boys. All right. All right, what are we doing? Thing I have to keep reminding myself is if I chase the price, even if I win, it's like a bad habit. It's creating a bad habit. And if I lose, I'll feel way worse than I do now. That is something I'm telling myself right now to cope. It's a coping mechanism. Copium. Is that what they call it? The kids call it these days. Hey, you're gonna short. Hey, good luck, sir. Not a terrible. I mean, I can see your reasoning. If we fail to make new highs here, then this is the bad thing. So if we fail to make new highs, then I have a harder time trusting this pullback. And I don't really know that I like the idea of entering here, because we could be in for a lot bigger pullback, and failing to make new highs could be the start of it. And then it's like I'm kind of in between, and it makes it way worse when it's way easier to just let these moves completely go and not even have them phase you if you've caught some nice moves on these moves on the way up. My camera's not focusing. Oh, really? I have it set on manual focus, I think. You know what? Hang on. Now I'm curious how this focuses. I'm afraid that won't focus on me, but maybe it will. All right, we are pulling back here, and I'm starting to feel a lot better about my life. Feeling a lot better. And the regional bar, holy God. Everyone keeps asking about these things. These are just support resistance highlights. I just put them there. I just put them there manually. Usually at the beginning of the week, I'll update them, and then at the end of the day, I'll just double check, make sure that I'm not missing something. But I've had these for, I don't know, 2 weeks, probably, something like that. Is the camera better now? Yeah, check your settings as well on your resolution. It feels like that was the top. I mean, to be honest, we need to make newer lows for this to really have any bearing on, for this to be a valid short, or even for me to consider it. And we could also just consolidate here for a little bit and then go for another leg higher. And as long as we keep making higher lows, then I think we're going to keep going higher at some point. But for now, we're going down. Down, down, down. Is there a way to load all the charts at once? Click on each chart to put them on top of other programs. I mean, you can do always on top. If you right click on your chart and do always on top, then that might be what you're looking for. The magic bars. I missed it. Oh, the short. Yeah, you're right. I'm okay missing it. I do not pick tops. I'm not saying that people do it. Some people do it really well. Me, not so much. You should be thanking me, Sahodo. You should be thanking me that I didn't take a short, because if I did take a short, we would have continued higher. So, big brain move. All right, let's see if we make new lows here. That'll be interesting. You're good, Sahodo. Hmm. Hey, there's hope for it then, Chris. You guys are funny. Oh, I see what you're trying to do, Eric. Yeah, I'm not sure a good way to do that. I'm not sure a good way to do that, Eric. Then that is kind of frustrating. You almost need to have multiple screens where you just have your ninja and you don't have to switch in between screens. Yeah, only 200 more days. Exactly. Yep. All right. Just nothing to do here. Nothing for me to do here except watch. Just watch. ES. Same with ES. Yeah, BB, that's a good point. It is Friday. People could be. It feels like people are like they've already checked out and they're out of here. Why did you name your channel Nutty Bar Trading? That's a great question. Um we kind of had a running like not a running joke, but I I've always liked nutty bars for many, many years. And I would always have my nutty bars in the morning with my coffee. If I didn't have my nutty bars, there was maybe a couple times where I might have gotten a little bit cranky. So the man needs to have his nutty bars. And when I started the channel, I wasn't really honestly thinking it through that much. If I'm just completely honest, I kind of thought to myself, you know, I'm just creating this channel so I have a good way of like archiving my live trading sessions. And so I can go back and, you know, watch them and whatever. And if, you know, people happen to subscribe to it and follow along, that's great. But I wasn't really expecting that. So I'm like, yeah, what should I call it? I'm like, yeah, Nutty Bar Trading sounds like a good name. So that's about as far of a thought that I put into it. And now here we are, 3 months later, 3 months later, and Patrick Whelan has already made fun of my Nutty Bar Trading name. Which I consider a compliment. I was flattered, and I feel like we have officially made it now that Patrick Whelan is making fun of us. My ultimate goal will be to get a sponsor from Nutty Buddy. So I don't really know how to do that, but if someone's watching from Nutty Buddy, call me. I'll sponsor for $1 a month. I don't even need to get paid. I think that'd be awesome. Star Crunch. I never heard of that. Why he made fun of my channel? I don't know. He just said, imagine having a channel that's called Nutty Bar Trading. LOL. He was commenting when I was reacting to the Top Step news, so he didn't really appreciate that. So he's taking shots at me. All right, here we are. This 334. Is it gonna rip through it? Definite. Whoa! Holy Toledo! What was that? Holy! That was like an 8 point just rip. An 8 point rip. Oh, Chris, it's oh wow. That was a big dump. That was a big dump from the 330s to the 320s. 10 point just absolute dump. now I am thinking about it taking a short here. Now that we lost this support, we're below this. What about ES? ES lost its marbles as well. Completely wet the bed. Nicely done. Nicely done, Jay. Definitely not a long entry anymore. Definitely not. You guys that were calling the top up here, give yourself a pat on the back now. I was noting a couple of you called the top right here at the 35s, so you guys don't get credit, but the ones that call the top at the 60s, you will get credit. Your ego will be boosted. You will get a slight ego boost for what it's worth. All right, what are we doing here? It's kind of interesting. If we can get a move back up into this 33, 35 range, see if we can get an entry for a short, but gotta be careful. Gotta be careful here. The NQ has been known to just sell off and then just boom, rip it to new highs. Gotta be careful. A broken clock is right twice a day. That is true. There you go, Rev. I do it. Do it. Neo, I think maybe you did call a short at the top. Maybe. Yeah, I think so. I know Sid was a little bit early on his call out. I did note that. So not that it matters, but come on. This is where, like, I just want to enter a limit order right here in this as soon as we get to this, and then I'm going to go short. I'll go short if I get filled. Ooh, those are tough. I have a difficult time doing these, but I like that. Now it's going to go. If this goes down again now without me again. Rev, thank you for pointing that out. I know Moo. I really enjoyed Moo's trading as well. I used to, yeah, I'm not sure. I did see that he put out a video, but it's been months. I mean, it's been multiple months since, yeah, maybe not. It's probably been 6 weeks since he's did a live stream. Moo trades. Does anyone know that or why he stopped streaming? Rev, do you know? I always enjoyed his streams. Hey, Elito, what's up? All right, what are we doing here? Come on. He felt pressured. Well, that's unfortunate. Like just through chat or like just with the streaming was affecting his trading. And I can see that. That's fair. And I wasn't sure. I didn't really follow up, but because at one time he had his funded accounts. I don't even remember how many funded accounts he had, but he had them over the payout threshold, over the profit threshold. I know he had a bad day then. I think that went under, but I never. And around that time is when he stopped streaming. But yeah, I totally. And if he feels he was trading better off stream, then obviously you got to do that. Okay, he did have 20. I thought so. Okay, he lost 10 of them on stream. That's unfortunate. I feel his pain, man. I feel his pain. All right, this thing... Man, today is just not my day on these pullbacks. It is just not my day. Oh. I'm about to just enter. Oh, my patience tank is empty. Oh, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Elito. Oh, no, Elito. That feels bad. That feels... You're back. What happened, Jose? Literally nothing. You didn't miss anything. I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated that I went to lunch at the wrong time. Okay. I had the beautiful move up, a couple beautiful pullback setups. Who knows if I would have taken them? That is subject for debate. But here we are. We're just still waiting. We are still twiddling our thumbs. I feel like today I'm not sure how to feel. I feel like I'm being extra cautious. I'm not sure if it's extra cautious or if it's just me being really patient. There's a fine line between patient and being too cautious. There's a fine line between the two. I was definitely patient right here, and that was the right move. Not getting trapped on this pullback here. Right now, I just want to wait. See what we do here. We might make new lows. How was your day, Ben, Jose? Yeah, Rev, 100%. I just feel terrible. I just hate that. I really do hate that. Especially when it's affecting him and now he's not streaming anymore. I just feel terrible for him, and it's like unfortunate. That's like the negative side of doing this. And I've thought to myself, I've talked to my wife about it, that if we get to a point where we have like a lot of haters and people, like if that starts to become too much, I'll just turn the chat off when I'm trading. Like I'll just turn it off. I don't even know how to do that, but all right, market, what are we doing? I do like that we keep making higher lows, but very tempting here to short. Very tempting. Or yeah, like do members only maybe or something. That's a good point. Because I do like the chat like 99.9%. I really love chatting and just the engagement. But if a lot of trolls all of a sudden come in, that's one thing we could do. We could lock it down. But doesn't the members you have to pay? I don't really want to do that either. We could do it subscriber only mode for sure. Okay, let's see if we break through this 35, this resistance. Uh-oh. Man, I now we're just kind of consolidating right here. I guess we'll just wait. Mm, mm, mm. Man, this is so tempting to short. Mm. Yeah. Martin, 17 funded accounts. Yep, that is what that means, Martin. You know what? Maybe we should do another poll. Is this the high of day, or are we gonna make newer highs today yet? We keep making these higher low, higher low, higher low. So that is what prevents me from just jumping in here on a short. I don't trust it yet. I could easily see this thing ripping higher. I really could. We're gonna do. Hey, thank you, Martin. Yes, quick question. Go ahead, shoot. All right. Is 15,360 the high of day? Vote now. Let's see what you guys think. I find these polls interesting. I really do. All right, I'm going to end the poll. End the poll in at 2 minutes and 15 or 2:15 even. I'm going to end the poll. What is a fly doing in my office? Every time I think this might make the new lows, then we end up, and the poll is ended. 63% think we have made the high of the day. Very interesting. I would kind of agree. What's ES looking like here? Pretty similar. ES and Q doing hand in hand right now. One thing about I am thinking about doing is just taking a short on one contract. Give me a better entry here though. Ah, and there it goes. It's gonna go without me. Ah, that's the story of today right there. The story of the day. Me just missing out. You know what? Hey, nicely done, Alito. Plus 1,500. It's a big brain thinking there, Matterman Trades. Everyone is thinking the same way. 15 contracts short crypto. Oh, lit. That guy's playing with the big boys. Nicely done though. Did you take him off? Yeah, I mean, I was about ready to, but I didn't want to enter at the bottom here. I was wanting to see a little better entry on it. Didn't want to chase it. I just hate chasing the price. I hate it. It gets me in more trouble than it does reward me. If I chase this, it would not have hit my price target right here. And if we can get this up again to this 30, even better, like the 33, Just got to be careful. I don't know. This thing could easily rip to new highs. It easily could do that. We did not see a continuation on this new low, so it's not a great sign for the bears. Seeing more buyers here. Yeah, if this 330 holds, then I like a short, but if this rips through it, we could easily go to new highs. Nicely done, Marco. Nicely done. The other thing to keep in mind is we might just be trading in, I mean, we are. We're just kind of trading in this range right now. Hey, you're getting close to your first payout, Marco. Let's go. Congratulations. That's awesome. Cumulative delta. I don't use it. I did play with it a little bit, but I don't know enough about it to really comment on it. All right, that 30 held. It held. See if we can break out of this range. Anytime we get in a range like this, I just don't want to be selling at the lows or buying at the highs here. Those are my... Okay, fly. There's a fly been... There's been a fly in my office for... We got him. We got him, folks. Where you at? That fly is dead. It was a bad luck fly, I think. Wash my hands. It's probably not a terrible idea. Martin, basically because so the P&Ls will look different, but let me show you why. So this P&L here, these three accounts you can see are evaluation accounts because they don't have the PA in front of them. So these three accounts are evaluation accounts. On these three accounts, I'm trading the minis. And then on the rest of the accounts, I'm trading micros. Now, the reason these balances are not like this balance, and this balance should be the same, or I mean the profit, but they're not because this morning when I took my first trade, I didn't have my trade copier set up correctly, and this account, and this account were not on the copy trader, so that's why it's all messed up today. All messed up just to keep it confusing. If I imagine I had that good reflexes on pullbacks. It's a fair point. Hey, no problem, Martin. Pete is gonna come for me now. Watching the stream for violence. You guys are hilarious. That fly got liquidated. Yep, he got margin called. Oh man. Yeah, this is untradeable now. This is just in a range, in a choppy range right now. What time is it? 2:23. By the way, just a random check here, but what is my stream delay looking like? How big is the stream delay? Are we still sitting at around 10 seconds, 8 seconds, something like that? Only 97 likes, 182 people watching. You know what? I'll take that, actually. I think that's not too bad. I always hear Patrick Whelan. He always really complains. He has 2,400 people watching and only has 500 likes. He will berate you for that. You will get punished. Wait, 18 seconds? Oh, wow. 10 seconds. I get a like. Hey, let's go. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Trader's Chick does seem to have a condition. I'll just call it a condition, where she will strain her thumb from hitting the like button too hard. So be careful. I'm not as angry as Pat. I hope not. Quality entertainment. No, seriously, thank you everyone for tuning in. I do appreciate it. 200 people. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Look at that. Now we have 122 likes. You guys are nice. You guys are kind. I didn't even ask for likes and you gave me likes. Maybe that's the key. Maybe the key is to request you not to like it, and then people are more likely to like it. Do that whole reverse psychology thing. Ah, come on, market. Do something. Yeah, it is. I agree. Hey, Russ. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Russ. That's a good. That's a nice last name there, Russ Miller. My last name is Miller as well. Really, Jerry? For you, I'm 20 seconds behind. You've been eating boxes of Nutty Bars lately. See, if Nutty Bars, if you're listening, right here is proof. It's proof that I would be a good endorsement for you guys. So maybe I need to take a snapshot of that. Hey, Michael Echard also subscribed recently. Thank you. Okay, 9 seconds for you. Awesome. Well, this market is, it ain't doing nothing. Hey, crypto just short. Also sub. Thank you. Thank you. What does Top Step mean? Don't with the best stay under 30% of total profit. So let me try and explain it the best way I know how. But basically, so most prop firms or like prop firms will either have a consistency rule for evaluation accounts, or they're going to have a minimum days traded rule. So usually if they have a minimum days traded rule, they don't have a consistency rule and vice versa. So what Top Step is basically doing is you can make as much money as you want per day, but if you do, your profit goal now no longer is, for example, a $3,000 account. NASDAQ trader, good point. Okay, so NASDAQ trader kind of pointed out. So you have a $3,000 goal, profit goal. If you make more than $900 in a day, for example, I'm just going to use an example. If you make $1,000 one day, actually, let's do 2,000. Let's say you have a really good day and you make $2,000 on a 50K account. Now you would actually need to achieve closer to I think it's close to a $6,000, or actually it's closer to $7,000 in profit before you would actually pass that evaluation. So it would really hurt you if you make too much profit. Instead of having to reach a $3,000 target, now you need to reach a $7,000 target, if that makes sense. Hey, Methodical Man, how we doing today? How was your day, Methodical Man? Hey, take care, Jose. Take care. Thanks for stopping in, Jose, and you're welcome here anytime. I hope you know that. Yeah, no problem, crypto. But it is very important. Very important. So if you do the one with the 30% rule with Top Step, just make sure you note, just take the profit goal times 30% and make sure you don't make more than that amount of money per day. That is what I'm telling you, crypto. And that's why I don't like that. I would much rather have, in a perfect situation, I think 5 days would be best. I know Apex has 7 days, but I would much rather not be capped on for evaluations. For example, if you have a day like today where you can catch a nice uptrendy day, you can pass, you just go long, but it basically prevents you from doing that. You just, hey, Rick, did you get banned? No. Why? I hope not. I have seldom banned anyone. Why do you ask, Rick? You did great today. Let's go, Methodical Man. 25. Oh, you were killing it today. Only 132 on the funded account. Hey, that's still good. That's still good. Nicely done. That's awesome. All right. Are we going to make a move here? Feels like it really feels like we're going to break out to the downside, but I don't want to just assume that at this point. And here this might be it, folks. This might be it. And it might not. Your last comment said error and didn't load. Oh, that's weird. But no, you are more than welcome to be here, Rick. Not sure what happened. Surge trader accounts are also not $32 or 150K. No problem. I actually took 2 trades today, Noah. Yeah, that's weird. I've never seen that either on the air like that. Let me just show you where my trades are at. Some of these trades I'd rather not talk about, but I guess we will. Right here on this pullback we entered and we had our first profit. Took profit right here, which was great. Then we did go short here. we went short right here, and I got a pretty bad fill here. I was looking to get in around here, and I got a pretty bad fill. And we kind of did the whole up and down thing. I had my stop right here, and I might have maybe potentially possibly been a little bit too impatient and gotten out before I should have. There's maybe I did, possibly. Whatever you do, don't tell. Who is the guy? Man, I'm so bad at remembering names. It always is. It's always embarrassing because I feel like I should know, and I forget. I am getting older. I think it's Trade Winds. Yeah, it's Trade Winds. He always gives me such a hard time for taking my profit early. So whatever you do, just make sure you don't tell him. Do not tell him that I took profit early. Don't do it. Me impatient? No way. Hey. All right, market. I know you want to just sell off here. Like, it feels like it. I'm shocked it hasn't sold off yet. I am actually surprised. Oh, and there it goes. And there she blows. It sure isn't. Man, it's just slow. It's just very slow. Oh. He can just watch the recording. Oh, man. He won't watch it. He won't. He won't scroll through all that footage. Ain't no way. No, I don't. I used to try and get a runner going and I stopped. I'm just taking my full profits at my 30 ticks and we're moving on to the next trade. I'm going to do that probably. I'm going to try and consistently do that for like 3 weeks, 4 weeks. And I've gone back and compared, like tried to compare my data on when I, if I would have done that. And I definitely, currently, the way I was doing it with runners was not being profitable. I was not having enough runners to make up for my stops at break even. I feel like scaling or like having runners is I think I need to be more consistent with just taking my full profits and be more consistent with that. And then maybe down the line we can look at runners again, but what tick is my stop loss? That does depend. It varies. Like I will put my stop loss kind of above the support resistance areas, which is why I try to get good entries so that I can have a good stop loss on it, but it is sometimes not ideal. I'm not a guy of the strict R to R return, risk to reward ratios. I'm not one of those that think it has to be a certain amount every single time. It does vary. uh, oh man, I really need to stop creating drama. Hey, you did well today, Dominic. Let's go. Good shot. Good job. Oh, okay, Marco. That's a good idea. All right, here we go at the 307s. Anyone have the nerve just to buy this support? Because I don't. Yeah, I don't like fixed stops either. I do like stops though. I do think it's, or for me, it's very important. But I do move them. Nicely done, Dominic. Awesome. Hey, Rick Sanchez. Take care. Take care. Have a good one. Shorted to 10 point. Nice. It's looking more and more likely that this 13 or 15,360 was the high of day. Those 63% of chat is actually a genius. And this price action is so slow. I can only imagine what ES is doing. Oh, here we go, folks. Here we go. Is it going to be a sell into the close? That would be interesting. Hang on, I'll be right back. Oh no, there's another fly in here. All right, we're here to this 15,300. It's the day of no pullbacks. It is the day of no pullbacks when I'm at my desk. What R to R I do I aim for? I mean, currently, yeah, like I said, I'm not really an R to R person. I don't really have a set amount that I always follow, but it's probably close to 1 to 1. How much I'm after each day? Um, I mean, I don't really have a set goal profit wise at the time. I'm basically just right now I'm just trying to trade better. Trying to focus less on my profit and loss and trying to just do good trades. Ideally, like when I'm doing the math and I have 20 accounts and I'm doing all the math, like averaging $40 profit per account, I would be happy with that. I would be more than happy with that, which it seems and sounds very easy and doable. I feel like that's pretty reasonable. And again, with $40 average per account times 20 accounts, it's $800 a day, you know, 800, 20 trading days in a month. I'd be happy. I would be happy. No complaining from me. But we got a long way to go. So I'm not really wanting to focus on that. I'm just trying to trade better. All right, we're getting the bounce. We are getting the bounce here at 92s. The magic zone held up again on this one. This one, not so much. Quite a move here. 10-point bounce. It's 248. I am very wary of power hour coming in and then this thing just ripping up. Doing another one and see this? Well, let's look at the morning. See this morning session? Just V-shape reversal. V-shape reversals. We have so many of those. I have a hard time doing pullback short like entries when we are trending down. I'm just always they are less likely to work in this market right now. Why not take the short break? I mean, it's just this short break here, I just really wasn't looking at. Obviously, it would have been a good one, but wow. Okay, market. Do you want to do a V-shaped reversal here? Do you want to do it? Now watch, we're just going to be stuck in this range now probably for the next 20 minutes. All right, let's see if this holds. Hey, that's awesome, Standash. Standarsh. Good luck. Yeah, keep us let us know how it goes. Yeah, take it slow. I do, Rick Sanchez. I do on my second monitor. This is my second monitor that I look at as well. I do have, I think Bookmap is okay, but I've got myself in trouble with Bookmap before, where I see big liquidity sitting somewhere and I think price is going to go there, and I become a little bit too biased toward it. I think to remember with that lot, big block orders, you know, they can cancel those orders at any time, at any point. And so I always have to be careful. I have to be careful that I don't become too biased. I've got myself in trouble with that. Yeah, same. Yep. Oh, I'm curious, Stan. What were you trading in the past? If you're just switching over to futures. Yeah, exactly, Rick. They spoof a lot. Yep. I always feel like when the liquidity's been sitting there for like 3 or 4 hours, then I put a little more weight to it. If it's just liquidity that came in, I just don't try to really pay that much attention to it. Oh, Bitcoin. Oh, wow. All right. Awesome. Awesome. No, Neo, you do not. You can close Rhythmic. You do not need to have it open when you trade. Yeah, I think Bookmap can be it's kind of like anything else. It can be a useful tool, but I do not, I would struggle to see anyone just successfully trading only using Bookmap, but maybe. That's just my 2 cents on it. Bitcoin. Good old Bitcoin. I do not know who Jason Casper is. Yeah, that's a good point, Tristan. It is a good habit. Also of note, if you're struggling to have, if you get logged out when you open Rhythmic and NinjaTrader at the same time, there is a setting for that. Right here on Apex, if you go to configure and you click on your connection, you have to have the plugin mode 4 unchecked in order to have Rhythmic and NinjaTrader open at the same time. Oh, you're a crypto trader? Okay, awesome. Oh man, this price action. It's doing the same thing it was doing here. But the difference is here, we keep making these higher lows. I guess we did here as well, but just getting set up for another leg down? Question mark. Oh, I didn't even know that cookie. Oh, I did not know it. That's a. I never had my data turned on, so that would make sense. Why it doesn't do it for me? Thanks for sharing. Delayed translation of 3 minutes. I'm not sure. Well, I'm not sure what you mean. Are you saying you have a 3 minute delay on the stream? You shouldn't. It should be like a 10-second delay. Oh, okay. Design 15270 ish. Should be right here. Noted. Noted. Yeah, I see what you mean here. 15270. Either I what? I have another fly in here. I do not know where they're coming from, but I do not like it. Hmm. How we doing? What are we doing here, market? This thing is completely does not have a directional plan the way it seems. Yeah, the 289, did we crack that 289? Nope, not quite. I mean, it does. This thing feels like it wants to go lower. It's tempting here. Do a poll, time to buy. Hey, my fly isn't here anymore that I see. So maybe we did a transport. All right, 304 now. Man, I thought we'd see a move here by now, but it just seems sluggish. Every time you think, okay, there it goes, it's going to break lower, it does this. Honestly, at this point, I'm like, not sure it's not a good idea, maybe just to wait or just to not look for another entry. It is Friday, so there's a possibility that Friday we're just not going to get much price action from here to the close until at least, you know, the 350 or 355 time when the price always goes crazy. Action is about to start. I hope I don't know. Maybe I know what I need. If I end the stream, then we'll see some pretty crazy price action. How much do you guys want to bet? All right, here we go, maybe. Even if we break out here, I'm not going to take this breakout trade. I don't trust it. I mean, I am not trusting it. All right, seem to be a little bit more action here. I see what you're doing, Cookie. You use me as the indicator. Ugh. I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to feel like a long here might be a better play if this thing doesn't sell off soon. This thing is, but every time it pushes up, it gets slapped down pretty quickly. I just saw the fly. I just saw the fly again. Yep, Nutty the reverse indicator. Someone should start a YouTube channel and they just take all my trades but reversed. Not a terrible plan. Just saying. I'd be surprised if we just slowly sell off into the close. I would be surprised if we don't see some kind of big bounce here before the close, but it sure doesn't seem like there's much motivation here from the Bulls. They might be already on vacation and they're done for the day. Oh, hey, we broke it, folks. All right, here we go. Can it? Let's see if we can get to that magical number 270. A couple of you guys have been calling that out. Now we probably will sit and trade in this range for 20 minutes. What's the 15-minute look like? And just as we think we're going down, now it's going to bounce. Yeah, I could see that, patient trader. I can totally see that. I just think this big of a move up, to think we won't get a good bounce heading into the close at some point, I think it's going to happen. I don't want to be short when that happens. I do know that. But it's getting to the point where it's 310 now, and around 330, I don't like taking a trade after that. I just don't like it. And now we go back down. I might just need to. Kind of a weird day for me. Kind of a weird. I feel like I missed out on everything. Missed out on every single move. But on the other side, I think I'm happy that I was patient. I didn't chase anything today. I didn't let the FOMO get to me, but it just doesn't feel good when you miss on some of these moves. You just miss out. It doesn't feel good. You haven't taken a trade in 3 hours. What are you talking about? It's been 5 hours. No, I don't even know how long it's been. Look, this was my last trade at 10:30 this morning. We're at, well, 5 hours, man. It's only been 5 hours. LOL. This market just doesn't know what it wants to do. Hold on. Hold that thought. I see the fly. You see that? That's evidence of my quickness. That fly got clapped. Literally got clapped. I'm at a point like, no, I'm not gonna do it. I was thinking, I'm just gonna take take one trade at the end of the day, and we're just gonna see what happens, just for entertainment purposes only. But I'm not doing that. Breaking Bad. I love it. I love the fly episode. Did I really kill it? Yes, I did. Boom, he gone. He is no longer with us. Hey, nicely done, Steve. I feel like you always come in this stream to flex. Are you just flexing on me? Nice trade, though. Nicely done. What could possibly go wrong? Just one small trade. Yeah, I know. Sorry, Anna. Can't have them. Can't have flies in here. They're distracting to me. They put me on tilt. All right. I just don't see anything happening here, folks. I think I'm going to call it before I do something stupid. Pretty much a meh day and a lot of missing out. So, but I don't see anything happening here, and we're getting close to 3:30. I don't like to trade after that anyway, so I think we got to call it. We got to call it here. So, thank you everyone for tuning in, and I hope everyone has a great weekend, and take care. Be safe. We'll be back. We don't have any vacation or any holidays or anything next week, as far as I know, thankfully. So we will be live Monday morning all week. So I'm going to end the stream here. And then, guys, I want you to watch the charts just for a second. I predict we're going to have a breakout move as soon as I end the live. Okay? It'll happen. But it is what it is. All right, everybody. Take care. God bless.